because then we avoid the potential doubling of our C points.
What you have to understand about practical endgames as a whole is that just like in the middle game or the opening, you cannot rely solely on these general considerations.
This is John. John loves to study chess. This is David. David loves to study chess as well, but efficiently. John spends more time setting up the board and figuring out what's on the page of his book than he gets to study. David likes to take it easy and use his time wisely. David has finished his exercise for today. John should try the same.
E5, it's E5 Patzers.
A complete repertoire against 1E4 based on 1E5, now available to study with Chessable's unique Move Trainer technology. The backbone is the Marshall Gambit against the Spanish, with 3 Knight F6 against the Italian. Jan Gustafsson has revisited all these lines he has played for 20 years and worked on as a second for Peter Lecco and Magnus Carlsen, amongst others, with the help of the most powerful engines out there, Leela 0 and Stockfish 10. This has led to many new discoveries and a repertoire ready to master on Chessable that can serve the student for a long chess career.
Maybe E4 doesn't exist after all.
E5, it's E5 Patzers.
As a kid, I spent hours every day reading about chess. About openings, chess history, and games played between world champions, grandmasters, all of them. My apps make learning much easier. Everything I know you can find in my apps. Magnus Trainer, Tactics Frenzy, and Play Magnus. You can learn the basic rules of chess, train with our 400 lessons, and even play against my digital self. Download and try my apps for free.
Seriously? Checkmate! Aim Chess is an intelligent system that analyzes your game, prevents mistakes, and develops recommendations for improving your skill. Phew!
Hi everyone, welcome to our new video series. My name is Jan Gustafsson and I'm thrilled to be reunited with fellow Magnus Carlsen's trainers, seconds, Peter Heine Nielsen, Magnus Carlsen's head coach, and Laurent Fressinet, Magnus Carlsen's French coach, are both here, and we will be going through the World Championship match 2021. Our experiences with it, the games, what we prepared, where we felt things went well, where we felt things didn't go well. Peter, we have different perspectives because we were in different locations.
Very much. I'm looking forward to talking to you guys about it because you were in Thailand during all the match and I was in Dubai with Magnus and his non-chess team. So I see some kind of debriefing where we will discuss what was the mood in Dubai, what was happening in the technical department in Thailand, and we got to sort of basically compare notes and get the two kind of inside looks from the match.
Very much so. And Laurent, we are actually in your private home. Thanks for having us.
It's a big pleasure to welcome both of you, and I'm sure it will be interesting to talk to you guys about the match.
Likewise.
So we hope you guys enjoy the series with our behind the scenes insights. See you then.
Okay, so let's send a challenge.
Here is challenging. Nice graphics, easy to see. Oh, what are you thinking about? You're looking how it can be the most painful?
Exactly. Okay, fine.
That I give him up a phone. He wants to be even rude.
It's time to take control of your journey towards chess mastery. Magnus Carlsen introduces Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Move Trainer uses the science of spaced repetition to identify your strengths and eliminate your weaknesses. There's no need to set up a board, remember which page you're on, or keep track of all the moves you miss. Move Trainer empowers you to go from the opening to the end game with confidence. It's a seamless, effective, and fun way to study chess. Choose from one of the largest online chess libraries in the world, with hundreds of titles ranging from classic books through to our exclusive Chessable courses, including over 100 free courses. Get expert insights from International Master John Bartholomew, Grandmaster Sam Shankland, International Master Christoph Silecki, Grandmaster Simon Williams, World Champion Magnus Carlsen, and hundreds of other instructors. Get started now and join our growing community of over 100,000 chess enthusiasts at chessable.com. Chessable, take control of your journey towards chess mastery. Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Choose from one of the largest online chess libraries in the world, with hundreds of titles ranging from classic books through to our exclusive Chessable courses.
Hi there, it's me, John Chess, inventor of chess. And are you sick of sucking at chess? Well, lucky for you, I have also invented AIM Chess. Look at this chess puzzle. Did you solve it? Of course not, that's because you're not using AIM Chess. AIM Chess is a digital chess trainer that helps you improve by creating unique lessons based on your recent games. Just link your chess.com, Chess, or Chess24 account and feel that brain wrinkle. Yeah, see, you shouldn't have blundered your queen just there. Now I know! Thanks, AIM Chess! Now all that's left to figure out is how that funny horse moves. They even got acquired by that one chess player other than Hikaru, so you know it's good. Hi, it's me, that guy I just mentioned, and I am the best chess man in the world. But thanks to AIM Chess, I also have a girlfriend now as well. This could be you! Personalized training, game reports and analysis disease, study plans, thick, luscious hair, intuition builder, all this and more available on AIM Chess.
Hello?
Courtney, did you know that AIM Chess users improve their ratings 43% faster than average?
What?
So what are you waiting for? Join AIM Chess today. Links will be somewhere, probably. I don't know, I just made the video. AIM Chess. Sign up now and get 50k silver and 2 free months off your VPN. Now that's what I call a Queen's Gambit. That's so fucking dumb. AIM Chess. For when you aim to chess. That's their slogan. That's what they say. Ready, aim, chess. That's another. Look, just sign up for AIM Chess, okay? Just, come on, literally, why not? Alright, just stop being a dick for like 5 seconds and just go, alright? Jesus Christ.
Welcome to the new Chess24 playing experience. Play in light mode or dark mode. Choose from a range of time controls or create a custom game. And get paired with players from around the world, fast. Enjoy a polished playing experience while making moves on a fresh, responsive board to claim your victories. Train and improve with over 80,000 puzzles. And that's not all. Download now and discover what more you can enjoy in our brand new app.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the final day of the Grand Chess Tour Croatia, where Alireza Firouzja is in the lead after 2 days of fast-paced rapid action. And here to tell us all about Alireza, about Maxime Vachier-Lagrave's chances to catch up, about Magnus Carlsen's future plans, it's the one and only, the Mind Games 2012 winner, Laurent Fressinet is here. Laurent, how are you?
Hi, Jan. Hi, everyone. I'm glad to be here and to see that my countrymen are doing really well. Of course, Magnus is in 50%, so it's not really where we're used to see him. But well, let's see. I mean, it's last day of Rapid, so it's 2 points per game, and then there is a long day of Blitz, which you will spend with Laurent. It can go very fast in Blitz, actually. I mean, like, you can win 4 or 5 games, or lose 4 or 5 games, and well, anything can happen. So it will be exciting, and it will be important to know who is first. After the Rapid section, it gives a boost of confidence, I guess.
Wow, that was a keen analysis. Who are you rooting for, Alireza or Magnus?
I'm rooting by heart. To always. I mean, like, we were there together. We spent so much time rooting for Magnus that now it became just natural. I mean, like, you don't even think about it. You are just rooting for Magnus. At least in my case, it's very clear. But in the first round, he's playing against our boss, our president of honor, the
Wesley.
The chicken. Yeah, he's the chicken. I mean, like, he could be chicken of the year or something like that, no?
I don't like it when you say that, because you mean it as an insult. I mean it as a compliment.
Not at all.
I'm always rooting for Wesley. This will be a tough one.
I mean, I have a lot of, let's be very clear, I have a lot of respect for Wesley. I think he's a great player, and I don't think he's using his full potential. That's why I'm pushing him,
That's what I always say about chicken. But maybe your chickenness got you to use your full potential. They also said about Laco, he was vice world champion.
But let's see today. Today is a good example. He's doing well in the tournament. He has 8 points. We know how much he respects Magnus. Will he go for a super solid opening? While I think he should just play and enjoy it. It's a Grand Chess Tour. Of course, it's an important event, but it's not a World Championship cycle.
But what you're trying to do, you're judging a shark by its ability to climb a tree. Of course, he'll be happy to make a draw with white against Magnus. That's who he is. And you'll say, but he should play. He's in great shape.
He should force himself because he's a clever guy as well.
Make a draw. He'll be happy. Stay happy. Make a draw. Move on with your life. Keep your equilibrium. Crush the blitz.
No, it's pity.
Wesley.
It's pity. It's pity because I really like the player, and I think when he's forced to, it's typical with chickens. Yeah, when he's forced to play and when he's being aggressed. I remember his game in some Grand Prix against MVL as black, some Nimzo with F3. He played brilliant game and just crushed Maxime. So when he's forced to play good moves and to play aggressive moves, and it's just great. And it's really a pity that we don't see his full potential. Yeah, that's my.
No one puts a chicken into a corner. Wesley, you do you. Make a quick draw. Win the next game. You'll be fine. Just don't get out of balance. Don't let the haters get to you.
Yeah. So what else do we do?
Our other boy, Jordan. He's doing well.
Yeah, he's doing.
He could have even more points. It was very surprising.
Yeah, it's going to be surprising because we saw him playing Blitz in the training camps. So whenever we see him doing well in some Rapid or Blitz, it's a bit of a surprise. Let's face it. I mean, but yeah, he's of course. I was not following the games live. Of course, I'm checking all the games. I came yesterday for like 10 minutes during your show. You were talking French, so then I mean, like I just message. I put some mean message on the chat and I left, which I usually do. And but I'm checking the games, and he has always this very interesting repertoire and always some funny ideas.
which of course in Rapid is a key part of success.
Wow, Chet is saying I look like a young Nigel Short. Thank you, Chet. That's the nicest thing anybody's ever said about me. And they're saying
you or me? You?
Oh,
wow,
me. You look like a young Laurent Trent, they say.
Good. I am. It's what I am actually. Yeah, yeah.
When will this game start?
It started actually. I saw one move, but it's the first move, ceremonial move, I guess. Yeah. So hi to the chat.
Come on, Wesley. Some nice exchange Slav.
Oof. Queen's Gambit, Slav.
C6. I know my Magnus.
Oh boy.
He will provoke Wesley.
Oh boy.
Ale.
You think he's happy with the door, yeah?
Of course. They're both happy.
Actually, it's 25 plus 10. So I mean, like,
it's like tournament chess.
Yeah, so it's 25 plus 10. I didn't remember that. So 2 points for a win, yeah, right? Let's
yeah, it's double points in the rapid. So it's 9 rounds of rapid. You get 2 points for win. That's 18 rounds of blitz where you get 1 point for win.
Yeah.
So it's the same number of points in both portions.
And it's 5 minutes.
CD5. Boom. Let's go.
Gustafsson, Fressinet, Plovdiv 2008. I mean,
many
nothing new under the sun.
Reached this position.
Yeah. When I offered the draw on move 8, you told me, okay, it's a bit. You remember what you told me or not?
Well, you've told this story probably wrongly, but like a million times. So
how
could I not remember?
Yeah, okay.
And the only thing I remember better is the field of Mind Games 2012. Gayakin, Grishuk, Nakamura, Giri.
And you told me
knight h5. Let's go. Bishop d2.
I will tell.
Bishop f4. Knight h5.
I will tell my story. You told me it's a bit early, but it's fine. Okay, let's make it's okay. I agree.
That's what Magnus says. Knight h5, bishop d2, knight f6, bishop f4.
Wesley, please behave.
Oh, I'm very happy with this game.
No, come on.
Wesley, Ale.
No,
come on, bishop f4, no e3. No, You'll regret it.
Come on.
Ale.
Oh, come on. Oh, boy. Oh, but that's why I'm calling. I mean, people can see that I'm fair, actually. Like, I'm calling in the president of honor of the Chicken Chess Club. But look, I mean,
oh, e6, Magnus is playing. Oh, he's such a party pooper. Oh, he's so annoying. He's playing with Wesley's feelings. He will get crushed. Now he'll get crushed. You can't do that. You don't provoke a Wesley soul like that. Go back, make a draw. Let everybody be happy.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
It's funny that Magnus doesn't.
Yeah, but Magnus just wants to play, huh? I mean, actually, doesn't.
He wants to annoy him a little bit. Come on, he chooses the Slav and he teases his move repetition twice. It's for fun.
Yeah, I don't know. So yeah, Rook c1. So after knight f6, you think he still wants the repetition?
Here we go again.
Yeah. So what's the move here? Just develop the bishop, yeah?
Yeah, bishop d6, e4 is good for white. So it's a nice move by Wesley.
So, but he knows, yeah, of course. If the guy
doesn't
want... So bishop e7?
You think Wesley and I, we didn't check what to do after e6 here? E4 a bit risky, e3, then you have to play a long game. So of course you go rook.
Yeah. Is the stone wall any good here? Probably not, yeah?
Looks like a really bad stone wall.
Yeah. Yeah, but actually, Magnus, he likes he likes the structure, but okay, of course, here it's a bad version. I agree. Yeah. So, how to provoke Wesley here?
Can't provoke Wesley. No, he can play knight f6, bishop f4, and then some move. No, knight e4, bishop b4.
Yeah, but
it'll be a little worse.
Then you have this poor version of this Slav exchange which actually Russian Grandmaster Dayev and Malachov keeps on playing with not so much success, actually. I mean, I don't... The position they get, of course, it's very solid, but it's a bit slightly passive.
It's not much fun here.
Yeah. Should we have a quick look at our French boys?
No, I want to keep watching this game until it's a draw.
But it's not going to be a draw. He's going to play bishop e7. What do you do?
Yeah. Then e4, I guess, but we don't want to go e4.
Yeah, so it's
maybe
not,
should we seven h3, but yeah, a castle. It's tough. It's tough.
You are not going to play g4. Eh? Come on, don't.
I know.
Don't bluff me.
All right. Let's have a look at Ali Reza. People are playing our line a lot. Does a5 bishop a7? It's become a big thing.
We started with
we didn't castle. But
yeah, Magnus. I mean, Magnus started with h6 against Nepo in this famous game.
They went a5. Okay, one bishop a7. It's the point. You wait with h6 or castles.
Yeah, but after knight a3, it was a game. Yeah, knight a3, he went h6, right?
Yeah, now he went h6.
Yeah, yeah. So that's what we did with. I remember more the celebrations and the after the game than during the game. No, I thought we all thought it would be a draw, but then
yeah, we weren't ready to party. We had to improvise.
This is even better, actually.
Improvise parties?
Yeah, I know it's what I prefer, actually.
That's why the French team improvise a party every night at the Olympiad.
No, we improvise. Yeah, there's one day we don't improvise for sure.
Fair enough.
Okay, so knight a3. Okay, this is very, very typical, of course. But actually, it looks like a very decent version for white. But when you manage to play a d3, d4 without running into some takes and d5 or c6, d5 or whatever, generally.
Yeah, it's usually a bit better for white here. The knight is on a3.
You achieve something.
So the black argument is the knight is strange and can't be reshuffled so easily. But
and why not, actually?
Yeah, no, knight c4 you could do maybe.
So
and takes
yeah.
d5, huh?
Ah, okay. Yeah, of course. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, then yeah, that an a3 is a bit weird, of course, but you get this center, so you can probably manage something with this knight, which actually something is not easy to to show because this knight, yeah, is a bit weird. Yeah, actually, yeah. I mean, the knight is, of course, generally that's why the knight in Spanish in this kind of pawn structure, it's generally going to g3, f1, g3, or e3, but mainly in all classical Spanish, it was going to g3. So now, of course, you can play knight c4, d2, f1, but I mean, it's a bit, it looks a bit far, yeah.
You could get there faster.
Yeah, exactly. So probably it's overall fine, yeah, for.
Oh no, I mean you can always like take and play some stuff like this, but I guess it's nothing special yet. Take,
yeah.
Or
Queen c7.
Yeah, take. Whatever move here, but it should be fine for black if there's direct troubles.
Yeah, no, I agree. I agree. And our other French boy, Maxime Vachier-Lagrave.
Oh, Maxime prepared some openings. E5, bishop b4 check.
Don't mock Maxime all the time.
It's what I do, but it's only because I want him to push himself, because I'm a great fan. Like, imagine he had openings, apart from being a fantastic tactician, endgame player, having a great spirit, he would crush everybody.
That's true. That's actually very true.
Yeah, but it's people are who they are. We always zoom in on their weakness, like be it openings or be it chickenness or whatever, and we give them a hard time for it. But maybe we have to accept people are different. It's a very touching speech. Having said all that, Maxime in trouble as usual, or what's going on? Probably in trouble.
Yeah, it looks like great conversation. First of all, the pawn on d6, the square on d5, the king on g8 a bit open. This bishop on g2 is very well placed. Yeah, it looks like very, very good conversation for Shaq. At least, I would say it's at least enough. Is it for more? Maybe. Actually, what do you play here? What do I I'm threatening 94 or not? I'm wondering about that. Like, let's say you go king h8, 94 takes rook c4. Because if I manage bishop e4 next move, of course, I'm doing very, very well.
Yes, move. I don't know.
I'm getting back my pawn. And you go d5, huh? But
still a bit unpleasant, no? Your king is safer. Rook will go here. Yeah.
So yeah, some problems to solve for Maxime. Who won the first event of the Grand Chess Tour, so he's doing very well in the tour. He actually told me that he didn't feel well in Bucharest and was tired and a bit a bit like not depressed, but a bit sad not to qualify for the candidates. It happened just for the Grand Prix, so he didn't feel like, he didn't prepare, or he just went there to play because he agreed before, but he didn't expect anything good from that tournament, and then suddenly he won it. So
but that's normally his best tournaments, where he doesn't expect anything, he gets to the last minute. Yeah, that's how the thing should be. Maybe the weight of expectations, and then he feels bad, I didn't prepare. Well, if he just thinks, nah, I'll just go play. It's a fantastic player.
Yeah, so we all remember, of course, the first part of candidates where it was very last minute when Rajabov just declined in the last minute, which was probably not the first time and not the last one, as we just learned today. I guess he just is not going to Olympiad anymore. It's what he said. He wrote on Twitter.
It's big news, no? Because Azerbaijan was the second seed in the Chess Olympiad, which starts next week. And now, without one of their stars, Timur Rajabov, they are no longer the second seed. I guess they fall to like 6th, 7th. And the field is wide open. All of a sudden, a little team from Norway is the third seed.
Yeah, exactly. That was the most shocking news, actually. Who could expect Norway? Like number 3 on the starting list. That's just, who could expect that? Like, 10 years ago, that was just unthinkable. But yeah, let's see. It's open, but of course, not probably for the gold medal, which may see favorite USA. And then who knows? Germany, maybe.
Probably Germany. It's
maybe the Netherlands.
Could also be.
No.
A lot of top teams missing, of course, or greatly weakened.
Yeah.
There's no Russia, there's no China, Azerbaijan without Rajabov, France without both Maxime and Alireza.
But
is there a debate in France like that that your top 2 players, they don't show up for the Olympiad? Are people unhappy? Because you would be the number 2 seed.
Yeah, we would be number 2, but actually Maxime said something very true, that he played all Olympiads since 2006. So, it's very, very special that they are playing now. They will play in single field, rapid, and then rapid and blitz, and then the classical tournament. So, plus India, it's far, it's hot. We all know the climate is not ideal, let's say. So it was there were no special argument. And Alireza said that if he would win the candidates, which was of course his goal, he would have plus Grand Chess Tour, playing in Grand Chess Tour and so on, he would have like a little time to organize his prep for the match. So in case it was weird situation where
don't you normally see first if you qualify for the match, and then if you do, you can still cancel events? Like it's a very optimistic strategy to cancel events anticipating you will win the candidates.
Yeah, but it's not nice for the guy with the replacement. To know like 2 weeks before, or 3 weeks before. It's a bit unpleasant, no?
So he was trying to protect Mathieu Cornet from having to fill in with only 2 weeks' notice. That's why he did it.
Yeah,
wow, you're worse than Peter with Magnus when like defending defending French players, like every decision they take is great.
No, but he wanted. I understand the mindset as well, that he wanted to think only about candidates. You know, this trip in India was far and so on, and his mindset was all about candidates, and it was just the wrong timing. Let's say the candidates would have, let's say the Olympiad would have taken place 2 months later. It would have been good, but the timing was kind of wrong. And then Maxime said that he's not willing to play if Ali Reza is not playing, but if Ali Reza is playing, he doesn't want to spoil the team, and he would make the effort to play because we have a real chance for gold medal. So that's the whole dynamic was not great, actually.
I don't know. I understand it if it was before the candidates, then you can say, no, I want to focus on the candidates. But if you didn't play in 6 months preparing for the candidates, then to agree to a tournament that starts 1 month after the candidates, I don't see how it takes away so much focus. But it is what it is.
Yeah.
He has a decent position now. Got the knight to d5.
Yeah. So you like to go after my boys, huh?
No, I would think that you would be with me on this, because this is like a historic chance for France.
I understand that it's pity it's in India and bad memories, and they are afraid to be sick. And actually, Ali Reza was sick in previous Olympiad already, so he had bad memories. I mean, like I know he even went to hospital in one of them. So you know, it's just bad memories. Yeah, I can understand. Of course, it's a great pity. I mean, what can I say? Of course, it's a pity. I mean, but that's about it. I mean, like, we will win gold medal without them. That's it. Okay. Let's go. Let's move on now.
Yeah. So Ali Reza has a good position here. Let's see how the Wesley Magnus game is proceeding. Magnus avoided the move repetition here, which was rude. Just give Wesley his draw. What's not to like? No, but all nonsense talking aside, that's the one thing we can always credit Magnus for. He tries to fight and give us entertainment in pretty much every single game.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Of course, he will make the occasional draw when it means tournament victory or when he feels increases chances greatly. But other things being equal, he's always happy to play if it's not a world championship match.
Yeah, that's absolutely true. He will play. We spoke about Olympiad. Magnus Carlsen will play in Olympiad. He has to be careful because he had this habit to overpress a little bit in few games, and I remember in Tromsø he didn't do very well. So
I think he did okay, but he lost to Saric and who else? Did he lose to Nidic maybe? Like he lost some games.
Yeah, he lost some games as far as I remember, and it was not. It was mainly due to him wanting to win every game for the team, which is nice, but which is also not very reasonable, I guess, when the position is not there.
Also, of course, he's better than everybody, but it's slightly different for him, I guess, to play against the guys he's used to playing, the 2.750 guys, than the 2.680 guys he doesn't know so well, but who are, of course, very happy to make a draw against him too.
And also, there's this
slightly different situation.
There's this strategy. I can imagine you play against Norway, you would think, even you're white on first board. Okay, good news. Just go and try to force a draw and play as solid as possible for actually anyone. That would be anyone's strategy, I guess, except for Caruana, I guess. But he beat Caruana as well in I think in Tromsø or some in one of the Olympiads. So yeah, he has this. People are not going to take any risk against him. That's for sure. So let's see how he does. And yeah, so it's a perfectly normal position. Is white slightly better or not at all?
I don't know. Like this bishop on d2 is always stupid. You gain some time by black moving the knight back and forth, but it's very hard to do anything too useful with this bishop. You could even argue black bishop. Not that it's doing much, but it's slightly more harmonious. I always struggle to find anything special in these positions. Because if you wanna like mix it up, you have to go for e4, and that's risky.
A5 makes sense. I guess he'll go B5.
Yeah, what else? And when do you go? You go to B8, right? And knight D7. So it's a very risky decision, actually, A5, because it gives away the square on C6, which can be used with knight E5, knight C6. But on the other hand, of course, the pawn on A3 for the moment is hanging. So you have to probably spend a tempo on protecting your pawn. Well, yeah. And now after queen b3, you are just in time to play knight b d7, right?
I would guess so. And then you want to go bishop d6, queen e7. Like if he gets all his moves, he can be in decent shape. So
yeah, and actually you can go knight e4 as well. Maybe I always want to play f5, but that will be for later. Bishop d6, f5. So far, the pawn e6 might be hanging in some lines, so I don't know. I mean, he has to calculate. This is not our job, right?
I don't know.
So, yeah. Interesting. It's queen b3 is the most natural, but it's a bit of a lazy move.
Yeah. What else? A4, you don't want to play. Okay, 1 you don't want. Don't see a lot of alternatives.
Yeah, that's so. That's so actually. It's a bit of a lazy move, but probably the most obvious and the best, which Wesley played. Knight b7, played a tempo by the world champion, Magnus Carlsen. Let's call him. Let's enjoy. Actually, we should call him only like that, yeah. For the time remaining till the match.
The incumbent world champion was the word.
Yeah, exactly. It's a French word, of course.
Of course, every word is.
We got stolen a lot. And how about, so let's have a look at Jordan against Topalov, which generally, as we can see from actually his rating in Rapid 26-27, it's not a great rating, let's face it, for a player of his caliber. So he's not, I mean, he's only playing this gun chess too, and generally he's of course a former world champion, so it's always nice to have him around, but he's not doing very well. I remember I played one of them. I got a wild card in Paris in 2016, and I mean, it was clear that he didn't care too much. I mean, he was enjoying. He was, of course, one would prefer always to win, but he was enjoying the process. But he didn't care that much. I mean, I saw him like promoting with a pawn, and yeah, not saying queen or not saying pressing the clock. He lost a game like this to the future tournament winner Nakamura. That was not, because at that time in Blitz, illegal move would lose the game. And so it was an illegal move to promote the pawn and to press the clock. So he lost a game like that, and he thought it was funny. But I don't know how you feel about it, but I wouldn't think it's hilarious, actually.
That's what's strange. In general, he seems laid back whenever he plays. He doesn't play so much anymore. Very approachable. Like you can talk to him about any topic at any time, like 5 minutes before the game. He doesn't seem to mind. But he will still try. He's never been considered a rapid specialist, and I would guess he's also last in the tournament now. But he can still play. By the way, these ratings, I'm always a bit confused. These are like the Grand Chess Tour ratings, right? Because they're not the current rapid ratings by anybody. And sometimes by players who haven't been in the tour so much, they're a bit,
really?
They're a bit confusing.
You sure?
I'm not sure, but they are certainly not the current rapid ratings.
I'm going
if you look at the rapid list, Magnus has 2.826. Here he has 2.847. And Maxime in rapid has 2.76. Maxime's rating is actually correct. 2.764.
No, I think. Yeah.
Nepomniachtchi.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Different rating. Like
no. You're wrong. Sorry,
I'm wrong.
28-26 because it's live, but he's on minus 20.4. So actually, it's a rapid classical rating, which they are playing here. Because I knew that Ali Reza at 2670 published, because I was mocking him that I have I have a bit more, so felt a bit. I mean, felt a bit wrong. Let's face it. Yeah, so this is FIDE, but probably they are using their own rating system. What do you think about that? Actually, I mean, it's a bit weird, no? Because the rating system actually is something that even Peter Heine, our friend Peter Heine Nielsen, is not criticizing from FIDE. So this must be really a good thing, no?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I can't keep track of all the rating systems. Like the Champions Chess Tour has their own rating system. The Grand Chess Tour has their own rating system. I think ratings are usually fine. No, like it should be in online chess. They should also be rated. I hope we can get there. But other than that, yeah, have a blitz, a classical, and a rapid feeder rating. It's enough for me.
And I see from our screen the white bar I mean, like the bar is all white inside. Nepomiashi is the future challenger. I mean, like I don't know how we call them. We call them both challenger, or how Ding and Nepo. Yeah, those are both challenging each other in the future match. And it seems that Jan is not doing great, but in that tournament, of course, he has only 5 points out of 12, and now he's getting coached by Ivan Saric, who we mentioned before. I mean, last year he played an incredible tournament in the rapid portion, and he beat Magnus Carlsen in Olympiad, so he's a great player, very aggressive, not afraid. And yeah, that's not a big surprise, but Nepo is generally doing much better than that in rapid, obviously. But maybe it's a big news, which he got like 2 days ago. I don't know how he said he was disappointed, which I think you convinced me that he really wanted to get a rematch. But on the other hand, I think he understands he has better chances against Ding than against Magnus. So actually, for him, it's one step closer to the title, which at the end of the day, it's what matters.
Yeah, that's a complicated debate. He sounded genuine to me when he was disappointed that Magnus didn't want to play, but also, yeah, he said it's Magnus's decision and they're on great terms and so on, which I think is all true. But yeah, it would be very understandable if his main focus is not on the Grand Chess Tour rapid right now with having to process all this. He seemed to be taking it a little easy, still playing sharp openings, interesting chess, but clearly, well, he's not playing the Petrov and trying to sit tight.
That's true, actually. Yeah, I didn't even notice. It's his old repertoire.
Yeah,
with Naidov.
It is, of course, it's dangerous. If it's your old stuff, I don't know, maybe he's up to date in the Naidov. But if you play a theoretician like Saric, you play some main lines, some sharp stuff, the guy, he will push.
Yeah, no, that's for sure. I mean, Saric is a kind of guy who just pushing. I mean, like, yeah, no, he's not afraid. Yeah, I remember I played a game in Bundesliga against him. It was from Berlin. I thought it was very interesting. You know, some nuance here, nuance there. We had to draw like 30 moves. I thought it was very interesting, and then he told me, "Oh, such a boring game." I mean, like, yeah, that was not his cup of tea. He likes this exciting chess. Now he's completely winning. Just his pawns are just D6 is coming. D6 H6. I mean, and white king is actually super safe. So you have to play A5, A4, but it's way too slow. I mean, like, I can go, let's say A5, I can go D6, maybe let's try that. Are you going to take maybe now H6 and H7, maybe Rook D6 at some point? Just to, maybe Rook D6 here was better actually. Just to like H7? Yeah, H7 is good actually. Yeah. There is no way to stop queening, yeah? Yeah, so this is just game over. But yeah, again, who cares for Nepo? Now he has this match in his head, I guess, which is perfectly understandable.
Well, latest match news. They said it's going to be April or May 2023.
Okay, I thought March or April, but maybe
March, April. Yeah, maybe you're right.
I don't know. They have to find an organizer, but I guess should be in China. I mean, what else? So? He can't be in Russia. Yeah, China is a massive favorite, I would say.
Could be anywhere, no? Why not Madrid?
That's how you think people will be interested?
I know they seem very interested in the candidates. Why wouldn't they care about the match? I guess it's more a question of raising the prize fund if they
yeah, of course, that's my point. Yeah, that to find sponsor now. I mean, it's a small challenge, yeah, to find a sponsor without Magnus, of course, without the best player in the world, basically, and the most well-known players in.
But it's not always about that, is it? Or I'm not an expert on the topic, but the Magnus prize funds, they haven't been so high historically. If you compare it with Kasparov, Karpov, or even I think Vichy Fund was for a much bigger purse. So I'm not sure how these things are connected.
Even in Bonn, it was much higher than some of Magnus matches. Yeah, that's true. Actually,
you think it mattered for his decision? If every match was for 10 million, would he play?
I mean, I was asking the question to Peter, but I guess it does, yeah.
Hard to say, but everyone has a number, I would guess, no?
I mean, I do. You do.
It's lower than 10 million.
Does Magnus do? It's less clear.
It's hard to say because he's different.
Yeah, he's different. That's for sure. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if someone asked him, or I mean, but actually, he didn't have to give an answer. So, I mean, actually, to be honest, I didn't expect him to give an answer so early. He could wait just for sponsors, to potential sponsors to show up. And I'm actually curious, how does it work in regulations? That I mean, okay, good. He said he's not going to play, but what are the regulations saying? That first you should offer a contract, or it should be like something? I mean, how does that work? I mean, I have no idea actually.
Me neither. But it also shows that maybe it wasn't so much about the money in that case, and that he didn't want to drag it out forever. No, like he's been consistent. Think about it, what you want, and of course, I'm sad about it. But he said, it's very unlikely we'll play anybody not called Ali Reza. And then when someone not called Ali Reza won the candidates a while after, he said it. But it is sad. Yeah, there's a debate why Nepomniachtchi has to play against Ding when Karpov just got the title, when Fischer forfeited. I don't know. Those are the rules. And Karpov, he played a huge candidates match against Korchnoi to qualify for that match. No, so it would have been a bit strange if he then goes to play another match against Korchnoi.
That's true.
Those are the rules, and they make sense. No, it shouldn't be that the winner of the candidates just becomes world champion. No, and to me, it makes more sense that the world champion doesn't play. The second place finisher gets the match.
I don't know. It's such a weird situation that it's difficult to come up with a clear solution to every problem. Because, okay, in a way, you can say that actually people didn't know that the first two spots were qualifying. So I'm sure it changed a lot of things. And
of course they knew.
They knew it could be.
Yeah.
But they didn't believe in it, first of all, most of the players. I mean, like...
That's true. I was surprised. I talked in
Bundesliga with many players, and they didn't... I mean, like, nobody believed. Magnus, why not to play, and so on, at this pitch. So, Fabi even said in an interview before the tournament that he didn't believe in it once again. So he's a former challenger. Kayakin said the same. Well, if you can... of course, take seriously what Kayakin is saying. But in general, people who knows him well, I would say, I mean, like, actually as a player, as an opponent, they felt that it was not likely. So,
Okay, let's look at some of the chess action in Mamedyarov versus MVL. Maxime, he's doing Maxime things, trying to mix it. E3. I'd be very scared of his knight.
I see a question from a French auditor here, so I will answer it, of course, because I'm biased. So Magnus will play one day candidates. I would actually, I don't know what you think about, but I think it's likely actually.
I also think it's likely. It would be consistent.
Yeah.
Like, because he says he likes tournaments, and that's the greatest tournament there is. It doesn't mean he would have to play a match if he were to win.
Yeah.
But if he's serious about, he likes the challenge of tournaments and he wants to dominate, that's the most challenging tournament.
And and last year he played World Cup, and also a few years back when he had the chance, while it was not a qualifier for anything for him, of course, as he was world champion. So yeah, I would really think so. Okay, let's look at the chess. E3, Queen and Knight, Maxime, you are doing well. That's good. That's good. That's we enjoy this tandem in Maxime hands.
But you know that Queen and Bishop outscore
Yeah.
Queen and Knight 52%. It's a myth. It's a myth.
Please. Yeah. We don't do that. Check out the method in chess by Josef Dorfman, who is joined in English by Jan Gustafsson, the one and only, and it's joined in French by me, so you can have in 2 languages.
It's a good video series. I learned a lot actually from Josef.
Yeah.
But it's true that you could make this criticism that the whole goal of the method in chess seems to be to end up with Queen and Knight versus Queen and Bishop. And stats say Queen and Bishop are still superior.
Okay, it's still very interesting, and great games and great explanations, and something actually you can think about. I mean, it's food for thought. I mean, like, it's very good. Yeah, it just opens your brain. And I remember Gichuk. Yeah, it's Gichuk who said that it was the best book he ever read. So I mean, from Sasha, it's quite a compliment actually.
Sure. This would be a plausible variation to simplify, leading to a draw, I guess. But Mamedyarov plays f3, leaving this pawn alive.
I mean, it's what's
risky.
Oof. I mean, it's not looking incredibly risky to me, but of course it's a small 96. Okay, let's have a look. King g2. I'm defending myself. Knight d4, queen d3.
You can just take no.
You take the pawns. If you take pawns, it feels like cheating, yeah. So now, I don't have even perpetual anymore. Okay. So let me go b5 then. I will protect my pawn. Knight d4. I will go queen d3.
Yeah, not getting anywhere.
I wouldn't think so. So,
Ale. This looks like typical Maxime stuff.
Yeah.
Jump around.
It's very tricky. Bishop c2 still. Oof. Queen e1, yeah. We have to, yeah, that was missed. Okay. Yeah, no, I don't know. Yeah, it could go either way, yeah. But Mamedyarov is not someone who is generally afraid of complications.
No, it's interesting. He doesn't mind the occasional quick draw, but when he plays, he's not worried about like having a messy game. Also because he's great at f4 plate. Maxime is looking for weaknesses. Achat Nawal is saying Laurent is so French. It's great.
Come on, but you know who is more French than me? I mean, you have your.
I think Jules Moussard is considered the most French, but I don't know so well. Bakrotov.
You will know him much better. You will see. You will like him.
Is Bakrotov more French than you? That was unclear, no?
No, you said no, but I don't know if your ranking is the official ranking of Frenchness.
Yeah, I mean,
did you open a Wikipedia page or something like that?
No, I think it's agreed that Maxime is less French than you, because he's more of a nerd. His nerdness.
I mean, it's agreed. It's you and Jan Gustafsson, yeah, who agreed on that, yeah.
No, you agreed. You agreed with my
Yeah,
theory
but sometimes
there.
you.
I know
Yeah,
you
but
can't say it in public, but you know I'm right.
no.
Alireza, not there yet.
You know, you have this this strategy sometimes to just agree, and then you just stop the conversation.
Of course, but
Yeah,
I will use it against you later.
So let's have a look at Alireza. I was thinking just to have a quick look at Saric. I think he's just finishing the game off. I don't know in style or not, but just queen your pawn, give a check, collect e4 pawn, and shake hands. Yeah, and that's what I don't like with what disturbs me with Nepo or Maxime, but it's also good for them that they are playing very fast, and sometimes they just end up resigning with 15 minutes on the clock or 12 minutes on the clock, which is very disturbing because sometimes you just have to think and try to find a solution, but they don't do that. They just play fast all the time, and it brings quite a lot of points because, of course, you just put enormous pressure on your opponent.
Also, when it works, it's incredibly hard to face. No, I mean, it looks stupid when the results aren't there, but we can't both praise it when it works and criticize it when it doesn't.
Why not?
That's how he does it. Maybe we can. Yeah. But Nepomucci loses. It has to be said.
Yeah.
This is like the second game in a row where he gets completely destroyed by an outsider. Like Gordon, look at the 5 positions, says it all.
Yeah, I saw. Yeah.
And now he loses this one. So yeah, he must be little distracted.
Yeah, of course. I mean, who wouldn't? Magnus is improving, no? I like his. I don't know by sight. No, the computer disagree with me, but that's I don't know. Okay.
He managed to get a game, which is not easy against the exchange slot.
Yeah, that's very impressive actually what he did. A good training for the Olympiad maybe. If he's planning to play Slav in Olympiad, I can guarantee him that he will have to see CD5 at least a couple of times.
Would be a strange choice to play the Slav.
Yeah. Yeah, not easy as white. I mean, like e4 is coming, and if you take on e5, then bishop on b7 will wake up. I mean, takes on e5, let's say. Knight takes, maybe knight e5, knight d4, I guess, is a normal move.
Yeah,
no, you give
the
some
king
knights.
is a little lonely, like knight
knight
c4. I don't like
it. I know that. But what do you do? You don't like it already.
Takes, knight takes. Yeah? No, I also don't like it too much. Takes.
You want to take a pawn, huh?
Nah, it's too much.
Yeah, now I go just. Yeah, I don't
still
know.
Don't like it too much. So what can we do? Knight a4. Do you?
Knight a4. Yeah, that's probably. But it gives e4, no?
Yeah, then I was.
You go 95.
95 in some order.
95 is working, huh?
I don't know when takes 95. Or maybe that's rook c1 first if we're being clever, but in general this.
But okay, come on. I mean, like this rooks. I mean, like bishop b8. I mean, like
bishop b8.
No. Sorry, takes 25. Takes twice.
Okay.
But why bishop h2? There is no bishop h2. Okay, I understand. There is bishop h2 actually, and queen d6, queen takes b6, but it's clear that the compensations will be used. Huge.
Yeah, this looks great for white now.
Okay. Yeah, it's only the edge pawn in general. For central pawn, it's very difficult to get enough compensations. Only if you're a great expert on the marshal, as Jan is, you get. But for edge a pawn, it's of course much more likely to get enough.
Yeah, they're not full pawns.
Yeah,
they can only capture one way.
Wow.
Not two ways, like one pawn, like a normal pawn.
I never thought about that. Amazing.
They only control one square. Other pawns control two.
Wow. Did you?
Wow, you won mind games without that information.
It tells more about my level or the level of mind games, or both.
Oh, well, mind games was fantastic tournament.
No, I never thought about that. It's amazing, actually. See,
Josip, method in chess.
Wow. Method in chess, the new method. Sacrifice your edge pawns. They only control
Take
one
on
square.
G3, so they control 2 squares instead of 1. That's why H takes G3 is typically a good move.
Wow. So it's good. What it's great with chess is that the learning process is it's a never-ending story.
It's true, but at some point we forget more than we learn.
Did we reach that point? I think we did.
I did.
Yeah, I did as well. Yeah. Okay, let's have a look at Maxime. He's playing some typical Maxime. I mean, I like it. I mean, like H3. Okay, this is Maxime. Yeah, and I am sure this H3 was played in no, it was not. It was not like he was not overthinking about that move. I mean,
no, it's not bam.
Yeah, H3 is so happy. I mean, like, as far as I know him, and it's true that after King H3, okay, you could have 6, and now you enter the dark square, and that's why the knight is better than the bishop here.
Oh, and King F1 lets the pawn live. That's risky.
Because the knight may control light square or dark square. You don't know why. The light square bishop will only control light square till the end of the game. That's the method.
Amazing.
Yeah,
but isn't it true in every position that knights only can control both colors?
Yeah,
and bishops only one.
That's why 2 knights and bishops and 1 bishop is better than 2 bishops and 1 knight.
Ah, more Josef wisdom.
I learned my Josef by heart.
But King F1 to let this pawn live is incredibly risky too. Like I understand he doesn't want to deal with his queen.
Yeah, I mean that's very understandable actually. That's a very and if I still come, then you have Queen C3. Yeah, Queen C3, Queen E1 you will get. Yeah, okay. So how does it work? Yeah, the computer is showing like they use the knight, but it's a bit weird, no? It's not easy. So 95, maybe. Why not to direct? I mean, like direct stuff because it's bad. Yeah,
because it doesn't work.
Yeah.
Why doesn't it work? Okay, it's all very random. Like this looks winning, but
you have perpetual, yeah. Yeah. Now it's clearly Shah who is playing for a draw. Even if he probably thinks he's playing for a win. Probably realized already that he screwed up. I mean, it's clear that the bishop is pinned. There is no way you will. I mean, if I play King G8, King G7, how do you improve your position as white? It's very, very questionable. So yeah, that's a very interesting game. And look at Wesley. Look at Wesley. What he did. I don't like it. What do you think? Look. He's not like
Oof, so horrible.
He played rook DC1, which was not
too passive.
Yeah, he had to look for some sharper stuff.
Now he doesn't have knight e5 for any of the counterplay. And yeah, this is the
now
dream for black.
Yeah, knight DB1 he just played. He wants obviously
a3.
Yeah.
But is he in time?
And you
bishop b4.
Yeah, exactly. That's the point I wanted to make. That I'm not going to exchange this pair of bishop. Okay, I will let you take on b4, and of course you are pinned on the C line, so that's of course very bad news.
Just no pieces here. Like it's.
So you go bishop b4 first, or knight g4, or how does that work? Is d5 hanging? No, d5 is not hanging. No, so it's still the same.
Questions if you want to like. because the attack maybe slows down a bit, but you still have bishop b4.
I'm of course always a bit afraid to miss some tactic, but yeah.
It all looks very unpleasant. Like
yeah, that's true.
Also, the computer gives some slower way to attack. Just king g7, bishop a3, takes, queen takes, queen d8. So you allow white everything. It still says black is much better.
Yeah. Let's have a look at Maxime who found the computer move, but I'm not surprised. I mean, he's incredibly good in search. I mean, this is really where he's at his best. When you have when the position require some sharp calculations, it's clear that for me is at least top 3 in the world, because it's always so impressive. So apparently
his mind is different, no? Like it works so fast on these things.
Yeah.
Like where others, we can only guess stuff. He just figures it out very quickly.
And let's remind to people that he's world blitz champion, and this doesn't come by any kind of accident.
Felt a bit like an accident. Of course, it's great, but yeah, the finish of that tournament was a bit random.
Yeah,
but no, of course, he's world class.
Yeah, and he beat. I mean, like, the tiebreak in the last round, he beat Magnus in a very sharp game. So overall, it was fully deserved, and he missed it. I don't know if you remember, in Berlin 2015, he was leading for the major part of the tournament, and then he just collapsed till the very end. And yeah, I mean, he deserved at least to be one time as a winner of this event, because he's so great at blitz. And if it's his day, then it's very, very difficult.
Knight of 8 played, and apparently there's no defense. So there's knight jumping somewhere. I don't even know where it wants to go.
I think, I mean, some guy in the chat, Fish45, was saying like it's knight d4 and it's zugzwang, which is kind of, yeah.
And a5 we take, b6
okay,
we take, g5 we go 96.
Okay, and
king g1, and okay, it's not zugzwang, but something eventually happens. It could be 2, knight f3.
Wow.
It just collapses, yeah?
Yeah, that's actually...
And Maudyarov goes for something forcing, but doesn't work. He goes a5, doesn't want to wait.
Yeah.
Queen takes, check, queen f4, queen d2.
A tempo. I mean, like, played the same second, and now queen a4 was played. Only move, and now he will just bring the knight. Knight to d4, knight f3.
It's a good plan.
Oof, queen e1. And if you take on f3, it's queen f2. And if you... Oh, queen d6, which is a major blunder, apparently.
Whoa.
When we were praising him. Oh, come on.
We jinxed him.
But okay, yeah, because... it looks so natural to do that. King g1, but it's a blunder. Actually, it's
I can go back.
Which I saw on your screen. It's just bishop b3, bishop f7. It's some kind of perpetual after queen h2.
That's completely sick now. It looks completely lost.
Yeah, it was like a desperado, yeah. Just the last move before resigning, but actually it's perpetual.
Doesn't look like perpetual at all, no? Like, but everywhere you go, there are checks. That's amazing. And here you don't even need a check, you just take. Then you make a draw. Okay, very weird, but didn't happen. Now he could go back.
Yeah.
Or play 96.
96, yeah. Yeah,
also winning.
I think he will go 96. He's not the kind of guy who is repeating moves just for pleasure. So I think, so why did he start with queen d6? It's unclear, but no, he will see it, I guess, but and I hope. So yeah, let's see. While Jordan is doing very well, he has some supporters in the chat. Of course. What's not to like about Jordan? Great player, great company. Yeah.
Rook e6. He's hard to understand sometimes.
Yeah, and he had a very, very bad period, actually, where he lost like 40 points or something like that. So in French league, he was not shining. Let's face it. But yeah, at some point he's a good player. So I mean, you would expect him to recover.
For sure, he'll be around, and the more practice he gets against the world's best, the closer he will get to that level. It's also what happens. You get a few chances, you just get much closer to the level. He's still young. He's obsessed with chess, working all the time.
Yeah,
he'll be good.
Like us.
Exactly like us.
Yeah,
young,
exactly.
Obsessed with chess.
I mean, that's why we get along so well with Jordan. Yeah. You even prolonged your stay in Thailand just to stay a few more days alone with Jordan.
I didn't prolong any stays. You guys left early. I left exactly on the date I was booked to go back. While you guys, oh no, we have a free week in Phuket. Let's look at plane tickets. What's the first flight to Paris? How can I get out of this hellhole?
Come on, I stayed 5 days. I just changed for.
I'm just teasing.
For 2 days.
Still strange.
Yeah. Let's have a look at Magnus Carlsen, who was paying for that actually. For our prolonged stay in Thailand. Thank you. It's what we like. So Magnus, if you are listening after the show, it's what we like. We like exotic places, preferably sunny. We like holidays, and we like to get paid.
No, it's fine. I'm happy to work on chess from like 10 till 4.
Yeah, that's so. Oh, Maxime, alert, Maxime is settling mate.
Maxime won.
That's my boy.
Oh.
That's my boy. Queen C8, knight F8.
Queen D8.
Queen
What a sicko.
D8. So cheeky. Oof. And what did he play? King F1, trying to run.
Nothing to do.
I don't know where I was running.
Queen has to stay in touch with the bishop.
Yeah. When the computer is showing Queen H7, check best move. It's kind of worrying. Queen H4, game over. Congratulations.
Nice game by Maxime.
That's my boy.
I said it here after E3. You don't let that pawn live against Maxime. Take it. Go here.
Yeah, but but he was still probably ambitious.
Okay,
that's a problem. At here you cannot just adore, probably. Queen C1 and okay. Let's have so Magnus, is the last. I mean, there is Alieza as well. I don't know, it's been a while, but Magnus Carlsen is very interesting, and it's amazing actually how he's outplaying Wesley in this exchange Slav. But he has 43 seconds. Careful.
I have to say, I haven't fully formed my opinion, but it feels different to watch Magnus games now that we know he will no longer be world champion. Feels strange. Of course, it doesn't change his chess strength, but it's a different feeling. Like this guy, okay, he's still the best, but he's not trying to be world champion. Like how are we supposed to feel about it? I'm confused.
I'm not. No. Well, I thought this match was just incredible. Just a great tradition, actually, and so much tension.
Yeah.
I mean, so much tension, so much interest from everyone. I mean, every chess player would know about it, would follow it, would know the result, if no time to follow it live. I remember, of course, we were there, for the match against Kayakin in 2016. While the stress involved and all that, which, of course, there was the happy end, so it was nice, but we were worried. Let's face it. I mean, everyone in the team was very, very worried because it was really going the wrong direction. So, it's the kind of emotions you cannot get into some normal tournaments because it's not the same stake, simply. I don't know. Let's see how we deal with it.
Yeah,
and how he deals
with it.
Yeah, because then he will go to some tournament. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. He will go to some tournament. Jan Nepomniachtchi, world champion. Magnus Carlsen, world number 1. Okay. I don't know. not so.
You don't believe in Ding?
I do believe in Ding, of course, but I've this tendency to underestimate Nepo.
Yeah,
I didn't expect him at all to, as you know, to win the candidates.
It's well documented.
To come even close. So yeah, I'm now being careful. Oh, 95 Queen D2 was the idea. After Bishop C8, he was just. It looks like it's a blunder, but 95 Queen D2. And yeah, and then if you take there, I guess you are mated. Yeah, you are mated.
Knight F3, he's just crushing, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, looks like a Simon game. I mean, like you just.
Poor Wesley plays the exchange slot, and then he just gets crushed. It doesn't feel right. I don't like it. Wesley was ready to repeat moves here. Maybe. We don't know. Maybe after Knight F6, Wesley would have played some other move.
Have you ever lost a white game in exchange slot?
No. I did actually. Yeah, I lost some games. But I once played this game against Boris Gelfand. It was very similar. Here, I was holding my breath if he would play E6, but he went here. And I blitzed out Bishop F4.
No, you should claim. Come on.
No. You gotta be brave.
Okay. Wow, you didn't claim. That's claiming would be a bit weak, actually.
Yeah, no, you make eye contact, no? But,
yeah.
Claiming is a bit much even for even for me.
Knight H2. The clock calls the arbiter like this.
Arbiter, Bishop F4 3 times.
I think it's 3 times. We can of course have reconstitute the game if you want, but yeah, it should be fine. So Knight
Boris,
H2.
do you protest?
So he just took a pawn. It's not a big pawn because it's the edge pawn who only controls 1 square.
Yeah, still a pawn.
It's still a pawn. It's 1 square less to care about.
Also, he promoted his H pawn to a G pawn, which controls 2 squares.
Yeah, Queen B6. That's my boy. That's my boy Wesley, who is trying to create a fortress with the pawn down. Of course, Magnus doesn't want to exchange queens because his king is much safer than Wesley's. So, yeah. Jan and Laurent would be great on Team Ding, he's saying mathematics. Yeah, it depends where is the location of the training camp.
Doesn't matter touch. The match can be anywhere. We'll be in Thailand. It's fine.
Yeah. So, yeah, now how do we proceed as black? Yeah, Queen F6 looks very, I mean, like it looks very natural to me, but how I don't see the plan. Knight F3 back now. And maybe.
Uh-oh.
Really, huh?
Looks like you have to stop this.
Yeah,
he does. He's so precise.
So good. Too good to be true.
He should try to be world champion.
Queen B2. Okay, Wesley is just playing fast and okay. Anyways, I've done to 1 minute. So yeah. They have to play some moves. He played at F3. And actually, he has this route who can go to H8 with his queen, yeah, anytime. That's a nice scenario actually for black. Yeah, I think we can say that can assume that Wesley is busted here, which is very impressive. And in the meantime, Jordan Van Foyt beats Vasilin Topalov, and there's 2 games remaining. So this is Alireza Firouzja. How is he doing? Alireza, my boy, quickly maybe.
Your boy, tournament leader.
Tournament leader. From Chartres. Beautiful cathedral in Chartres. You should go and visit the Chartres Cathedral. Very beautiful.
Nightlife is off the charts in Chartres as well. Is it too distracting for Alireza?
Yeah, no, it's nightlife is fine, yeah. Nightlife, there is not much nightlife when there is no chess players in the in the city. While when there is like the French league, then more nightlife.
So it looks like it went a bit up and down. Alireza was putting pressure. Here he could have kept his pawn. Very unpleasant. But in the game, Linier reclaim control was better. Now,
Yeah, I have the feeling that since the start of the tournament, Alireza is good at really taking all his chances. He's not playing great, but when it comes to time trouble and taking his chances, he's doing it. So yeah, White is still a bit
Slightly
better,
worse,
but should be a door. Let's look at Magnus. He just became very, very complex. I mean, from what I can see.
Oh, Wesley's fighting.
Oh, he's fighting like a lion. Queen a3, queen d8.
94.
Ah.
Maybe Magnus missed 94.
Wow. But it looks winning, but it's not apparently.
Apparently not. Queen c2.
Yeah. That's a miss. 13 seconds only. He's playing in his last seconds.
So how could he win after queen b2? Here, knight ce4, some 6 stuff. Yeah, queen h8 here.
Yeah, you just don't care about
easy.
Yeah, no, it's too difficult. Yeah, it's still possible to find maybe in a classical game, but yeah, with seconds on the clock.
But instead of, did you have to allow this? I mean, it looks very natural. Ah, yeah, it's the same. Anyway, let's see what happened now. Queen d6, queen c2. Of course, he tries to play for win with f5. If takes here, queen e4 is nothing. So f5, check, king goes, king e2, queen e6. Oof, check, king h6.
Wesley is so good at finding perpetual, but careful a bit for Magnus. He played queen d8, which is not threatening mate yet, but yeah, after knight d2, it's mate in 2. Knight takes d2 it would have been mate in 2. Which, of course...
It's typical mate to blunder, no? Everyone's blundered this construction once, at least. Queen d8, queen h4. Anyway, didn't happen. He went g5.
And now it's clear that the queen is way too active to be objectively winning, but there is still some chances, that's for sure. Okay, queen c7, time to keep an eye on d6 pawn, on b6 pawn, but yeah, I don't know. King f1, wow. Wow.
So he's gonna hold. Sometimes this happened to Magnus, even in this tournament, it feels like. No, he's outplaying people, but then he doesn't finish the job, which of course is tremendously difficult because everyone's so resilient.
Yeah.
But that's always the storyline. No, if he took all his chances, results would be even better. But that of course goes further.
Yeah. Yeah, and Wesley is enjoying that, no?
Just fighting. It's part of being a chicken. If you're in trouble, you fight like crazy.
Well, it's a draw. It's officially a draw between Alireza and Linear Dominguez. So I guess Jordan is joining Alireza in the lead. Oof, f4. Okay, that's a losing blunder according to the computer. Wow, he's going to lose that. Takes. What did he miss? Takes on f4. Of course. What else? I mean, you have to take. Takes on f4, knight d3. And let's see what's going on. I mean, they're playing on the increment, so this is just completely sick. Yeah, there is knight f4, knight d3 now. Wow. Yeah, that looks actually a very weird blunder. What did you blunder? Just give a pawn for nothing.
c4 also had this way, but now he has knight f4 and he can take here and maybe survive. If Magnus does it, which of course this is an admission, he's in trouble.
But what else? I mean, knight e3 f5 is coming. I mean, you have to. He will wait for the last second to find a better move, but he won't. Yeah, it's what he did. So of course, Wesley will take. And now he was taking on G4. Actually, it's better now. He can take, if he can take B6 with check, Queen F4. How do you make a door here?
No.
Queen H6? Queen takes B6? I mean, to me, it's clear that there's
a back shot.
Yeah, but still, yeah. I mean, now it's black who was too sure. I played King E7, which is probably much. What can we say? He's just more clever than us. That's the sad truth. And now, actually, game on or not? Queen H6, okay. Okay, interesting. Queen D4. I like it. Magnus still playing for a win. Breaking news. World champion Magnus Carlsen, it's clear that Queen D4 is a sign that he would like to bring his king to B4 and collect with the king, the pawn A4. But of course,
it's not much to play for.
It's a long way to go. But if someone has to be careful, it's Wesley. Now you'll give a bunch of check, actually. But you have to be careful. So Queen C8, yeah, if I go King E5, is that possible? No, it's not. It's not over-risking.
Enough is enough.
Sense. Yeah, enough is enough. He could have done that 1 hour ago, more even. But
see, embrace the chicken. Go knight F6. Get a nice little coffee with Wesley. Have a chat about music, life. No, I'm kidding. Great show. Magnus Carlsen gets a winning position, but does not manage to break through in the end. Wesley,
and good,
resilient. Could he just have played King H7 here?
But then it doesn't make sense, yeah, if you want to go Queen H8, Queen H1, but you lose a lot of
just
time.
Stop all the stuff and then go knight F3. And eventually we'll go somewhere, no?
Yeah, probably that was the way to go, yeah, but yeah, just a small miss, and that's it, because Wesley is a great defender, as we just saw, so probably, yeah, just one small mistake while the game was played on an amazing level. I mean, and also he managed to create problems out of nowhere. So very, very impressive stuff from Magnus, obviously, but one small miss and that's it.
You're also here. Knight F1.
Well, he could have lost. Yeah,
he's just lost.
How does that work after Queen F6? Actually, just for curiosity. King G3, Knight E3. Yeah, I mean, okay. And Queen A1 is Queen B6. Yeah?
No, of course, it's easy for the computer. It's still a mess, but
actually, I
Wesley was probably happy to survive.
But look at that: Knight F1, Queen F6, King G3, Queen A1, Queen B6, King H5. It looks like you don't have any checks anymore. If you move the knight, have Queen G1, but now you can go Queen E8.
Yeah.
This is even if you see it, it's not so easy to believe in it. Now it's easier, of course, but yeah. So overall, it was not such a big miss for Wesley.
No, it's also different. Sometimes you see the computer says +3 and you think, whoa, he blundered, but it's really based on some insane stuff.
So how does it starts in 15 minutes? So next one?
I would think at 4:30 and 50 minutes. Let's have a brief look at the standings.
Yeah.
Ali Reza and Jordan, both your boys in the lead.
They are good friends. They like. They're from the same generation.
Are they good friends?
Ali Reza is younger, actually. No, I don't know. So, just making this up. I don't know if they know each other.
You're teasing. We have some inside information. We're not gonna reveal here about the ways people walk. Let's see who else is there. Wesley in third place. He's too strong. Vachier-Lagrave.
French.
Carlsen. Only in 5th place with 7 points.
Well, it's 50%, very disappointing. I guess.
Saric, decent tournament, and Topalov struggling. Dominguez, it always looks like he's playing good games. But then, yeah, I don't know. He's not, with 1 minute on the clock when the pieces start flying and Maxime starts going for cheapos, then he's maybe not as fast as the others. But I'm a big fan of Linier, always well prepared.
I mean, I'm amazed.
Solid
Actually,
games,
I used to play the youth championship with him. World Championship. I played many of them with him, and it was not better than me. But now I'm commentating his games. So I mean, like he was aging better than me, but he's not the only one.
Just a very diligent worker, no? Like I think he just keeps checking chess all the time. Which I know you do as well because you're preparing for the Olympiad. But
but you're mocking me with this preparing.
No, I'm mocking slightly, but I was serious that I think some people like Linier, I think he's just working a lot in chess. It's just in his blood, no? Like
no, actually, I'm not.
Do it when we have a reason to do it.
I'm not preparing for Olympiad. I'm just resting. You know, I had a tough schedule for my standard. You know, I'm not like you streaming every night on Yanistan. I receive the notification. Sometimes I show up when I miss your German expression. So
sure,
I show up for some minutes.
Say hi. Say hi. I always read the chat. It's not like here.
Yeah. Okay.
What's up, chat?
So I'm not like you used to work every day, many hours a day. I'm very impressed.
You're just blessed. I have to hustle every day. I'm hustling, and I will hustle and go for a coffee.
Me too.
And we'll be back with the next round, which will feature exciting games like MVL Nepomniachtchi, Carlsen versus Jorn van Foreest, Alireza Wesley So, Naudiarov Dominguez, and Topalov Saric. See you then. Thank you so much for watching.
Thank you very much.
What do you think about this opening? Honestly, what do you think?
You don't have to play knight c3. We can actually put a piece on d2, which is better because then we avoid the potential doubling of our c-pawns.
What you have to understand about practical endgames as a whole is that just like in the middle game or the opening, you cannot rely solely on these general considerations.
This is John. John loves to study chess. This is David. David loves to study chess as well, but efficiently. John spends more time setting up the board and figuring out what's on the page of his book than he gets to study. David likes to take it easy and use his time wisely. David has finished his exercise for today. John should try the same.
E5, it's E5 Patzers.
A complete repertoire against 1E4 based on 1E5, now available to study with Chessable's unique Move Trainer technology. The backbone is the Marshall Gambit against the Spanish, with 3 knight f6 against the Italian. Jan Gustafsson has revisited all these lines he has played for 20 years and worked on as a second for Peter Lecco and Magnus Carlsen, amongst others, with the help of the most powerful engines out there, Lila 0 and Stockfish 10. This has led to many new discoveries and a repertoire ready to master on Chessable that can serve the student for a long chess career.
Maybe e4 doesn't exist after all.
E5, it's E5 Patzers.
As a kid, I spent hours every day reading about chess. About openings, chess history, and games played between world champions, grandmasters, all of them. My apps make learning much easier. Everything I know you can find in my apps. Magnus Trainer, Tactics Frenzy, and Play Magnus. You can learn the basic rules of chess, train with our 400 lessons, and even play against my digital self. Download and try my apps for free.
Seriously? Checkmate! Aim Chess is an intelligent system that analyzes your game, prevents mistakes, and develops recommendations for improving your skill. Phew!
Hi everyone, welcome to our new video series. My name is Jan Gustafsson and I'm thrilled to be reunited with fellow Magnus Carlsen's trainers, seconds, Peter Heine Nielsen, Magnus Carlsen's head coach, and Laurent Fressinet, Magnus Carlsen's French coach, are both here, and we will be going through the World Championship match 2021. Our experiences with it, the games, what we prepared, where we felt things went well, where we felt things didn't go well. Peter, we have different perspectives because we were in different locations.
Very much. I'm looking forward to talking to you guys about it because you were in Thailand during all the match and I was in Dubai with Magnus and his non-chess team. So I see some kind of debriefing where we will discuss what was the mood in Dubai, what was happening in the technical department in Thailand, and we got to sort of basically compare notes and get the two kind of inside looks from the match.
Very much so. And Laurent, we are actually in your private home. Thanks for having us.
It's a big pleasure to welcome both of you. And I'm sure it will be interesting to talk to you guys about the match.
Likewise.
So we hope you guys enjoy the series with our behind the scenes insights. See you then.
Okay, so let's send a challenge.
Here is challenging. Nice graphics, easy to see. What are you thinking about? You're looking how it can be the most painful?
Exactly. Okay, fine.
So that I give up a phone. He wants to be even rude.
It's time to take control of your journey towards chess mastery. Magnus Carlsen introduces Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Move Trainer uses the science of spaced repetition to identify your strengths and eliminate your weaknesses. There's no need to set up a board, remember which page you're on, or keep track of all the moves you miss. Move Trainer empowers you to go from the opening to the end game with confidence. It's a seamless, effective, and fun way to study chess. Choose from one of the largest online chess libraries in the world, with hundreds of titles ranging from classic books through to our exclusive Chessable courses, including over 100 free courses. Get expert insights from International Master John Bartholomew, Grandmaster Sam Shankland, International Master Christoph Sulecki, Grandmaster Simon Williams, World Champion Magnus Carlsen, and hundreds of other instructors. Get started now and join our growing community of over 100,000 chess enthusiasts at chessable.com. Chessable, take control of your journey towards chess mastery. Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Choose from one of the largest online chess libraries in the world, with hundreds of titles ranging from classic books through to our exclusive Chessable courses.
Hi there, it's me, John Chess, inventor of chess. And are you sick of sucking at chess? Well, lucky for you, I have also invented AIM chess. Look at this chess puzzle. Did you solve it? Of course not, that's because you're not using AIM Chess. AIM Chess is a digital chess trainer that helps you improve by creating unique lessons based on your recent games. Just link your chess.com, Chess or Chess24 account and feel that brain wrinkle. Yeah, see, you shouldn't have blundered your queen just there. Now I know! Thanks, AIM Chess! Now all that's left to figure out is how that funny horse moves. They even got acquired by that one chess player other than Hikaru, so you know it's good. Hi, it's me, that guy I just mentioned, and I am the best chess man in the world. But thanks to AIM Chess, I also have a girlfriend now as well. This could be you! Personalized training, game reports and analysis disease, study plans, thick, luscious hair, intuition builder, all this and more available on AIM Chess.
Hello?
Courtney, did you know that AIM Chess users improve their ratings 43% faster than average?
What?
So what are you waiting for? Join AIM Chess today. Links will be somewhere, probably. I don't know, I just made the video. AIM Chess. Sign up now and get 50k silver and 2 free months off your VPN. Now that's what I call a queen's gambit. That's so fucking dumb. AIM Chess, for when you aim to chess. That's their slogan. It's what they say. Ready, aim, chess. That's another. It's... Look, just sign up for AIM Chess, okay? Just, come on, literally, why not? Alright, just stop being a dick for like 5 seconds and just go, alright? Jesus Christ.
Welcome to the new Chess24 playing experience. Play in light mode or dark mode. Choose from a range of time controls or create a custom game. And get paired with players from around the world, fast. Enjoy a polished playing experience while making moves on a fresh, responsive board to claim your victories. Train and improve with over 80,000 puzzles. And that's not all. Download now and discover what more you can enjoy in our brand new app.
Welcome back, everybody. Round number 8 of the Grand Chess Tour Rapid with world champion Magnus Carlsen facing his helper in the last World Championship match, Laurent, who also happens to be one of the tournament leaders. We also have Alireza Firouzja versus Wesley. So it's quite a round that's about to begin here.
Yeah, and it will be important for Magnus to show who is the boss, especially considering the tournament situation where he's not doing well, let's face it. So I guess there's 2 rounds to go, so he cannot exactly hope to win the rapid section, but he can hope to reduce the gap between him and the leaders. Let's say to come back at 1 or 2 points from the leaders. That would be, I mean, actually a good thing before the blitz will start. So let's see. He will be aggressive. Of course, there won't be any. Oh, who knows? Maybe there will be some theoretical clash. Let's see between Jordan and Magnus. But Magnus is playing 1 c4.
Let's do predictions. MVL Nepomniachtchi. I'll say 1-0. Although Nepomniachtchi played the Petrov now.
Yeah,
so
and
that makes it tougher.
And Maxim is out of books, so this is kind of bad news.
Topalov Saric, I'll say 1-0. This is the one for Toppy.
0-1. 0-1.
Carlsen, Jordan. Oh, Jordan does some Jordan stuff. G3, D5, CD, Queen D5.
This is not going to work. Yeah.
This is not going to work. 1-0.
1-0.
Alireza Wesley. Draw.
That will be a draw.
Ale Wesley.
No, maybe a very fast draw, actually. It's okay on Berlin.
Mamed Yarov, Dominguez, draw. Dominguez will be very well prepared.
I don't think it will be a draw, but I don't know whom to pick.
Oh, he plays the Jordan line. Is that the Jordan line? I think Jordan played this once or twice.
Yeah,
Check.
maybe.
Let's see 3 knight f6. Some sharp stuff. I
I
can't
know.
remember even the next
Yeah.
move. Bishop c4 probably.
Oh, it's kind of
I
rare,
know,
yeah?
I know there's knight takes e5 and then like some weird stuff. Castles f3.
Wow,
and
you
so.
know so much. That's amazing, actually.
It is very impressive.
So yeah.
Now you
and-
take this wasn't anything special. This is like the game Luke van Wely against Jorn van Foreest. Those are the games I study. But Mamedyarov, at least he's blitzing. Maybe looked at this. You never know with Mamedyarov.
Could be a bluff as well, but yeah. No, he likes this pawn sacrifice. It's typical for him. Yeah, pawn sacrifice, 2 bishops, open position, and go.
Yeah, and allez, rook e1, queen b3.
Allez.
No, but he knows he's blitzing.
Yeah, so it will be interesting to see. That's for sure. Let's have a look at Jordan's point, which is far from impressive actually, from what I can see on our screen. He just played take on d5 and queen d8. Jordan, world champion Magnus Carlsen.
I'm sure it's given by Lila is not so bad. Like Jordan, he does do these things. He likes lines that look a little stupid, but normally they're not that stupid.
Actually, they were. I remember it's the Anglo-Scandinavian. We even discussed it with Magnus at some point because there was some SOS on yearbook, so he knows about all that already.
Here b4, yes, typical way.
Yeah, b4 is a typical way. That's so. Yeah.
Bishop takes 95, I assume works.
You should know that Magnus knows all these little lines because
it's typical Magnus nonsense as well. Like he likes.
Yeah, he would really. I mean, he's asking some random people like us to make this kind of cap work, which is not easy to achieve. Let's face it. And now it looks as really good. Bishop b2, queen b3, rook b1, rook c1, or queen c2. Even maybe some attack on the king side. It looks so bad for black. You lost the center. Everything is well developed.
He chose the wrong guy and the wrong line. Like you can surprise Magnus, but not with like these small nonsense lines. He will normally know. Anyway. What shall we look at? MVL Nepomniachtchi?
Yeah. Yeah. Let's have a look at his prep. Yeah, then you can mock him.
Why?
Your favorite? Yeah, but you like to mock his prep.
No, I don't like to mock it, but it feels like as we pointed out, no, he's such a strong player, but he's so inferior in preparation. And I'm not sure if he thinks it's okay or if he's not aware of it. I never quite understand. You're closer. How do you feel about it?
I mean, he's aware of it. That's for sure. I don't think he thinks it's okay. But yeah, it's difficult to somehow solve it and sit. I think the work is done. I mean, like it's clear that he has a team. He had a team for candidates. He has a team. He has Etienne Bacro working for him. Etienne is, of course, very strong player, very strong theoretician, former world top 10 player. So there is no doubt the work is done. But then you have to sit with the computer 2 hours before the game, 3 hours before the game, and check. Because
so
you never know.
It's the files. The files are there. It's just that he doesn't have the habit to like repeat before the game, or
yeah, and also this sitting duck, as we say, and it's so easy to prepare against this Grünfeld. Like as Josif said on air, I think he's right. He was counting. There's like 30 different ways and decent ways to attack the Grünfeld. I mean, when you think about it, it's probably correct. Actually, it's like 30 different systems which can be played. I mean, and not, of course, it's always equal, but yeah. So you have to be into massive details, because when you don't know, when you don't remember, it's so sharp that you are playing against a computer.
But
It's
now
not
that
great.
we've mocked his prep enough, like just for the record, he's worse here after 97. Black is better. But Nepomniachtchi plays c5, and it's already lost. Knight b5.
Wow.
Boom.
So what did you do?
Nepomniachtchi really not on top of his game here. Bishop e6, and here c4 was crushing.
C4, yeah, because DC queen a4 or what? Oh, no, not even. On knight g5.
Some sick stuff.
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
Even
I know
for
it's not even this 96.
Yeah, 96. Yeah, okay. That's difficult. So bishop d3 is the same
I
idea.
thought it
To
was
take...
this line, which is also not horrible.
Yeah. Yeah, but you can go queen d7 and yeah. Okay, so bishop d3 is the same idea. You want to take on e4 and play knight d6.
Yeah, but it's less good now. Black is in time
it's...
with queen d7, because after c4, queen d7, ct just wins.
Because of the fork, yeah.
A6 cd also crushes. We are very wise when we have engines running, but yeah, it's still surprising that Nepomniachtchi would be lost in 7 moves in the Petrov.
Yeah.
And let's see, after DC, if knight g5 is the only move to win, queen a4. Yeah, it's better for white, but not as clear. Anyway, what they have now. Now black is much better. Queen d7, castle, a6, he went knight c3. That is not loved by the engine. And it says now black is just much better, which actually is believable, no? h6, bishop e7.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, of course, this kind of pawn structure is very dangerous for white, yeah? You need to get...
You don't get attacked, you just
yeah,
lose.
exactly. So it was...
What a roller coaster.
This is not the end of the game. I mean, like, they're going to play very fast, both of them. They're out of books, that's 200% sure. People who think it's all prep.
This would be the worst prep in the world, no? Like,
yeah, this is
you
just...
blitz out your prep c5, which is losing. Then you blitz out your prep bishop d3, which is not c4 winning. None of this is prep.
Yeah.
And more often than not, people overestimate how much is prep.
Yeah, exactly.
And usually there's a lot of freestyling. Sometimes these guys just play quickly, especially in rapid.
Yeah, so now it's not easy. Ah, Maxime, come on. Punish the guy.
Too late.
And while in Aliaza Wesley, it's the most interesting game for sure. One Berlin. Oh, we love it. The famous line.
No, let's not look at it. Ali Reza is fine with the draw on this one. I would assume.
Isn't it a bit of pressure? But okay, I don't know. It's always, you know that Cookie one now? Probably no, but it almost became the main line with 4d3, of course, but Cookie one now even Maxime beat Wesley in Bucharest, which was very surprising. Now they made the draw in the one of the first few rounds, but
you know, with chess, you also beat him. No, like sometimes people end up in some trouble here because you also don't know if white just wants to exchange pieces and make a draw, or if they want to push a little. It's a weird spot. This.
I played actually. I played against Maxime in French league right after his Bucharest. I still play Berlin,
of course,
but I was really considering. I mean, rookie one, I couldn't force. I mean, like you can't really force draw. I mean, like or at least maybe Wesley knows how to do
also
it.
These positions, white plays a4 or whatever.
Yeah,
there's always some slow stuff, no?
Wesley did a5 here, which. But it's not like straightforward though. If white wants to play, of course.
Even here, isn't white? If you is white is a little better.
Yeah, Yosif would think that you just exchange that.
And it's over.
Yeah. So he went queen d2, which is basically the same idea. Queen d7, I guess, after bishop g5. Yeah, yes, bishop e4 or what? What does he want?
I don't know, bishop g7.
Ah, of course.
Of course. So 95, yeah, is probably the move, yeah. 95, okay, 1. H3, G4.
Still been pleasant, no?
Yeah, I wouldn't be a huge fan here as black. Yeah, no.
Draw a bunch of arrows.
Yeah, no. I would be not panicking, but quite close. So I don't know. Let's see. It's not 100% guaranteed. It will be though. So what is so Magnus? How is he doing after the opening? Yeah, he has his center, and now he played E3. Yeah. Yeah. The problem is that now if you play Bishop F5 or something, I will just go 95. Huh?
It's just completely horrible position.
Yeah, center for white is just so good. It's double fianchetto with open lines. I mean, the bishop is controlling more pawns than one.
This is
the A3 pawn or the H2 pawn. Yeah, that's for sure.
When he started doing this Reti system, these hyper modern lines, like this was his dream, no? Like you get the center, you have the pawns in the back, then eventually occupied. You have both bishops fianchettoed. This is.
But first, you have to play Rook C2 and Queen A1. Make sure.
First, you have to do some nonsense, so people think you're smart.
Yeah. But he will probably go D4 next. And Jordan. Yeah, but he's trying to surprise, so sometimes it goes. Actually, most of the time it goes well. He has a very decent position and interesting position where he knows more than his opponent. But sometimes it backfires, and
he's also very excitable. No, he's very playful. Like he finds his lines and he gets excited. He checks them deeply, but then he really wants to play them, even if it's nonsense. And of course, it can work against him. But more often than not, he will have a nice surprise and have a good position.
Yeah, but it's cool. I think I like it. I would
go knight f6 here.
I would very much like to behave this way. I mean, why not? I mean, we're stuck on move 25 in Berlin while I was just having fun.
Yeah, well, but it's work. It's different work, but he's obsessed with chess. He's checking nonsense all the time. This stuff isn't coming from nowhere. But here, it did backfire. He's in real big trouble.
Let's see. And I mean, let's see. It's interesting because Magnus is not in great shape since the start. So if he misses that one, that's really big, I would say.
This one would be a tough one to come back from if he doesn't win this position against Jordan. That would be rough.
Yeah.
Also, of course, they're on great terms, but they know each other. Like they've had training camps and so on. And then if you have a winning position and you don't win it against your boy, it's extra tilting.
Yeah. We are mocking him a bit. Let's face it. He's very good at.
You were, but that's because you're mean. We've been over this. I always had his back.
Really? No. I mean, I was not the only one to mock him. So.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Okay.
Must also be frustrating, no? If you come to the camp and you're a much better player than these old cynical bastards, and they still mock you all the time.
Yeah.
How do you get away with it?
Yeah, but he likes it.
That's always what you say. It's our dynamic. I just bully people. I don't know.
They love it. They love it.
They love it. They laugh sometimes. Look, he laughed at my joke. When I made fun of his appearance. Rook b8.
Wow.
It's a horrible position.
Jordan, put your rook in open lines, please. So what? I remove my bishop and you still have the same problem, yeah?
Just d4.
Yeah, d4 looks
plays itself, no?
Yeah, d4 is a good move, yeah, that's for sure. Yeah, what to do? What to do here? Poor Jordan. Looks so sad.
I guess he will try to take and play bishop e4 and hope for the best.
Yeah, but d5 is coming at any moment. Queen d4, queen c1, queen c2, I don't know. Maybe takes first, yeah, takes and d5. I don't know.
Winter is coming.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, I don't see it. He played d4, of course, Magnus. The world champion, Magnus Carlsen. Yeah.
World champion,
Kylian Mbappe. Let's have a look at it's what I like with Maxim and Nepo, that you don't have to. I mean, when you have nothing to discuss, I mean, you can check their games. They played a bunch of moves.
Yeah, also the evaluation will be completely different. The position will be completely
yeah, it's
different.
always something exciting
Yeah, it's good
coming
stuff.
up. So, yeah, and he's doing well. I mean, it's very simple to play now for black. Yeah, you can go. You have two plans. Yeah, you can go f5 b4 or d4 or, and there is no attack whatsoever.
Maxime is to find some way to mix it. H4, or does he want like G4?
There is no drama, no drama for these guys. I mean, it's clear that it's just amazing. I would also love to be able to play this way. I mean, like
for sure.
I mean, that's just amazing. Rook d8 at tempo. I mean, like he wants.
They're so free. Yeah, I mean, so good. So
yeah,
free.
No, I mean, like,
okay, you lose a game. Okay, okay.
Yeah, it's fine. I gave a pawn. Okay, it's fine.
H5. Whoa, very slow.
Yeah, you will see it will mate. Yeah, it's at some point the bishop will be on b1. You can foresee that the queen on e4 it will be mate. There. See, it starts this way and then coming. Oof, Maxime. Queen e4 there is f5, right? That's why it's so lost already. Oh my.
Why is it so strong? F5 and if takes, just queen takes, huh?
Yeah, and
why is this so bad? Okay.
I don't even knight f5 would you play? I mean, like queen b6 is coming as well.
Here?
No. Here after f3.
Okay.
I do knight f5, for instance. I'm threatening queen b6. Okay, you have queen e6. Yeah, but I mean, still, it's copy. I mean, he played f5 in no time, of course.
Of course.
En passant, he knows he's French. Yeah.
It's like 19 versus 21 minutes, and they're almost 30, and they both committed like 10 serious mistakes.
And they're still blitzing out. Probably both thinking the game is okay. No. But why Maxime is? It's clear that Nepo is on tilt. But why Maxime needs to be on tilt and lose like that?
He's not on tilt. He just feels he feels challenged by Nepomniachtchi blitzing out all the moves. He's thinking, but I'm Blitz World Champion. I can also blitz out every move.
So yeah, okay. So what is played king h8 at tempo?
Of course.
Oh boy.
Good move.
Now c3, of course, is losing. Of course, you want to get rid of that knight, but you cannot because c3 knight f5, and there's a massive fork coming up. Knight g3.
Now Maxime will pause, but it will be a little late.
It's late. Yeah.
Dead lost, actually.
It's completely lost. Just
F5,
amazingly lost.
6 will just crush everything.
No, I didn't pause. Rook d1. Did he blunder? No, I did blunder.
No, here he wants to go rook e1 at least and keep his pieces together.
Okay.
Queen b6 directly seems to be even more crushing. Not sure I understand why. But... okay, some random computer stuff. And just say it's over.
Yeah, I would consider doubling on the D line, I guess. But maybe this is way too conservative for our boys.
Also good enough.
Yeah, c3. What's wrong with c3 or c6? Okay,
still rook e6.
Okay, maybe you can hold that. Yeah, rook d4, e4. But yeah, it's not very pleasant. So Sarich Topalov, we don't care, or we just
Jan is thinking for a minute here. This is a big moment.
Don't worry, you won't fall asleep.
Fair. Maybe he's going for a walk.
Yeah, because they are also standing up, yeah, during that game.
Of course.
Yeah, and watching other games.
Have a look what the others are doing.
Yeah, no, that's just
must be nice to be good at chess.
I was my let's say one of my theory which I developed in French Chess 24 is that
MVL is a better version than Nepo. But that was during the first candidates. That they are exactly the same, but just Maxime is better at calculations. He was better. I mean, maybe not openings, but he's better at endgames. I mean, like it felt like now Nepo became good in openings. This is a different story. But the first part of candidates, let's say, he was playing this French, Scapri French. He was not showing. He was not shining in openings. Let's say. So that's. I think at some point it was true, but not anymore. That's for sure.
Yeah, the results and ratings don't say Maxime is a better version. But Maxime, he could always be back.
Yeah.
It's just, yeah, I don't know how he feels motivation-wise. Yeah, you mentioned if he doesn't have the candidates and if he's not in the running for World Championship, maybe it's not so easy to.
Actually, the main problem of Maxime in this elite tournaments, he has a really bad score against Magnus. I mean, like most people. Yeah, but now that Magnus is half gone, I mean, at least for the.
But he's not gone. He wants to play tournaments, no?
Yeah, but for the World Championship cycle, it seems he's gone, even if it's not completely clear, of course, if he will play the next candidates or not. But for many people, it must be actually a relief. Wesley So, who is praising non-stop Magnus, who basically thinks he has no chance in a match with Magnus, but I don't think he feels inferior to Nepo or Ding.
No, but it's about getting there, no? Like Wesley, he didn't make the candidates or MVL.
Yeah.
You can't blame Magnus for that. Like Magnus wasn't stopping them from qualifying.
Yeah, that's true.
He did stop Yesipenko. And here,
our boy from
G4
Shah.
played. Fair and square 63 said 20 euros. Firuja is lashing out with G4 here. I hope he found some taker. G4 played. Ali Reza. Last time he played G4 was against Nepomniachtchi in the candidates. Didn't work so well there. Looks better here now. Rookie one.
Rookie one will be played. That's almost guaranteed. I mean, what else? You have to come with your rook in the game.
The boy from Shat.
Yeah, and also it creates this f6 knight takes g6 trick.
Rookie
with
one here.
opening one, yeah. So that's kind of good news.
Nice.
Yeah. Takes, and take a pawn. Maybe 2 pawns actually. But okay, at least one.
Yeah, it's good enough.
Yeah, it's good enough. Yeah. So of course, rookie one is played. Actually, it's on the board.
Nice move. Next
And
move,
now
Bishop
it's-
G5 if he's allowed.
Yeah, of course, because you do have this great tandem. Made history. Rookie 8 played by Wesley.
If Bishop G5 is there F6 or no?
Apparently not, yeah.
Apparently
Because
not.
takes
Just
and
takes.
okay, fate, Bishop
takes.
E7.
Computer is not very impressed, says takes and go here. And now F6 is coming.
Yeah, that's top. So just playing G5 is kind of a very
double-edged.
It's very committal. Because your bishop is nice on H6, but also it's doesn't come back. That's the problem.
That's also Ali Reza type decision, no? Like,
Yeah. He's not afraid to take big decisions. He's very, very confident young man. So why not?
Must be nice. Speaking of confident young men, Nepomniachtchi. Check. Keeps putting pressure. King G1. Ah, no. Computer just says it's over.
Oh my. Oh, come on. Yeah, no. Queen C6 then. Okay, let's try. Just, even 93. It's just, or even 93 immediately. I don't know. I mean,
it's just too weak.
It's slow.
King G1 played.
So slow, actually.
Yeah, they both slowed down.
Yeah, it's quick and fast. And while Magnus, world champion Magnus Carlsen is exchange up.
Still, it's the best position Jordan's had all game.
Oh, yeah, then.
You don't think so? Like, he gets some stability, he got a pawn. Queen d8 might be lost, but it looks much better then. I don't know. If he doesn't win this one, he'll be really tilted. Probably he will win. But
yeah, I don't see
big tilter.
Yeah, I don't see it happening. That he's not winning, but okay, who knows? But yeah, it must be. I mean, like he said in one interview that it's of course a bit weird now that it's official that he's not going to defend his title. And I can imagine that. Yeah, it's like for Nepo. Yeah, it's a bit. It's a life-changing decision. I mean, no more prep, no more title, no more matches. I mean, it's just such a big decision.
Yeah, I'm very curious about the impact. Also,
his chess.
how it will affect like his competitiveness, his drive, and so on. If it's possible to just try to dominate tournaments, I'm very curious how it's going to be. Queen c3 and c5. Jordan back in business.
Yeah, but just take.
And of course, every time he doesn't win a game now, we will say, yeah, that's because he retired from the World Championship title. He no longer cares. So that narrative is already there.
And actually, you have a choice instead of c5, c6. What's wrong with that? This looks a bit more natural to me. But then you just go, you go queen f3, bishop c3, and you will ask questions, yeah? Okay.
But he played c6. Great minds think alike.
Yeah, no, I would be c5. It does feel that it helps white because then, of course, you have this battery, which is kind of something you want to avoid.
Hard to say because the king is also so crappy. But,
the knight is capped. I mean, like, you have only this king problem, which is big, of course, but
the MVL knight.
Yeah, so c6 I can understand. What else to see? You are right. Mamedov, Dominguez already finished. Where I guess Lenier showed, as usual, excellent.
Some precise stuff, probably. Neutralizing.
Easy.
He's a pro.
He's playing this queen gambit accepted, and he was playing semi-tage before. And well, every time it's super solid and super well prepared, and it's very easy to. It's very difficult to make something happen against him. Okay, and what did Alieza do? Interesting.
He went queen f3. Didn't want to commit to this g5 business. No. Wesley is more or less solid, yeah?
Yeah, no, it looks too solid, actually. So, yeah, pity. But
I was wrong. He didn't want to draw Alieza in this game. It's just a way to put some mild pressure. Looks like Wesley will survive, but this is what they try now. In the meantime, your boy, he lost the
Maxim,
the staring contest. He got out-machoed by Nepomniachtchi. You think I will think? No. You blitz out c5, I blitz out bishop d3. I don't have time to think for 2 minutes about c4 here. It's winning or not. Ale. Knight c3.
Yeah, it's a pity when we see such games from Maxim. I mean, just so much talent, and sometimes these kind of games. I mean, which are not acceptable. I mean, simply, it's just simply not possible to play those kind of games. You're white. You are doing well in the rapid. You cannot do that. You can lose. You cannot lose in no time. Yeah. Okay.
But
So
also what makes him so good, no? This playfulness. It's always double-edged. Of course.
Yeah. So now it's losing.
7.
Check and G4. Yeah? Whatever happens. Yeah.
White does, but yeah.
If you go King
You
G1,
go
I
King
still,
G1, yeah?
I still go Knight G4. I think. Yeah. Knight G4.
Wow, so sharp.
It's not check.
Ooh.
Zug.
Zwischenmatt.
Yeah. So Queen B8 will be played. You can start with Knight G4 actually, I think. Can you? Do you dare starting with Knight G4?
I would never dare.
You can.
Actually, it's not such a complicated tactic. Check and take the rook. Maybe I would dare.
Knight G4, you would see King H3 and you would start to panic.
Nah.
As far as I know, you
would bravely calculate Queen G1 and then see I have a perpetual somewhere like this.
Maybe somewhere, maybe. Yeah. Which is good enough to go for the line. No, I would. I actually wouldn't. I play Knight G4. That's why.
Yeah. You can also go
here. I would not go Knight G4.
Go for the check now. This I could maybe spot.
No, but Knight F2. I wanted King G3.
You're relentless.
Yeah. Okay. Knight H1, but yeah, that's too much. Yeah.
Ale.
Yeah. That's good. That's good enough. Yeah. Yeah, so I don't know. Do Maxime? I think Maxime will resign in before move 37. On move 36, he will resign.
I think he will resign
now.
Yeah.
Moves. He's resigning. Move 36.
He will resign while he's still ahead on the clock. That would be embarrassing. Like, he falls behind.
And Magnus played D5. Oof, pawn sacrifice. Amazing.
This is good.
This is not a real pawn sacrifice. If CD or Queen D5, you just take and you play Rook D1. Yeah?
What about this? Check and C5?
Yeah.
This looks normal now.
Yeah. If I go Queen F2, you will, after Queen B6, with my
C5?
My desire to exchange queens, you don't want.
Yet.
Yeah.
Or actually C5 directly. I'm not sure why I needed the check.
Look at Maxime. The king is on H3. It's your line.
Ale. It's the line.
Move 37. I was wrong. Queen B8 now.
Queen B8 is so unpleasant.
Queen G3 mate is kind of... Yeah, Queen B8 will be played and it will be Resignito.
No, Rook G7. Ale.
Knight F2 a tempo. Oh boy, this is mate into.
Very important to blitz out Knight F2. So much talent.
Why they don't come and play in our coffee in Paris? I mean, like, they can come. This is really a typical game.
Sure, was nice.
Okay,
I miss it. Now that I'm so weak, like I can no longer go to bars and like trash talk and win blitz games. Like, it's very sad.
Why not?
Maybe I can still trash talk some people, but not so many.
You played with Peter.
Yeah,
I remember in Paris when you visited me, and
even there, I didn't dominate.
You didn't dominate Peter?
No. I think I lost like 2.5, 1.5. Because you always feel like he will hang a piece, but I can beat him to it.
Wow.
And Peter, he knows a lot of stuff. Rook e3.
Wow, that's
What is this
interesting
position?
game. Some knight off, super sharp, yeah.
Saric, he's been preparing for this event all year. Like
Yeah,
all kinds of super sharp knight offs with both colors.
But it's a good target actually for him. I mean, it's at home. You play all these guys. It's only rapid, but still, it's such a great chance to face the world elites that I'm sure you're right that it takes him a few months to prepare. That's for sure. I mean, it's always on the back of his head, I guess. But he has this tournament in Zagreb, where I did so well last year, and then Kasparov just they were teaming up with Kasparov, and then Kasparov had a disaster in the blitz. And I think altogether, I don't know which place it took, but it was not great. I think Saric came third in the rapid, which was amazing.
I don't recall.
And then Kasparov had 2 terrible days in blitz, so he didn't want to repeat the experience.
That I do recall. Ali Reza, you think he could get in trouble here against the bishops?
Of course. We'll play f3.
G5, bishop g6, bring the king.
Yeah, but yeah, he definitely missed. Yeah, but yeah, I will have after bishop g6. I will have knight b4. So you should do something about that.
Yeah, I guess white's too solid if the king shows up here.
Bishop b8 first. Yeah, bishop g6.
Yeah. I'll bring the king.
Yeah, to e3. And Wesley is not the kind of guy who just stays there forever and without nothing happening. I guess he would just bishop g6, king e3. But you don't need to take, actually. You can come with the king.
Yeah, should just be a draw. This bishop controls this diagonal, making sure the black dark square bishop doesn't enter. So there's nothing much to talk about.
No.
Let's have a look at Monsieur Magnus against Jorn. Looks like Magnus coordinated nicely.
He took on d5.
He's a weirdo.
You keep on claiming it for many months now. So privately, of course. Yeah. But you know him better because you guys spend so much time together.
In Thailand?
Yeah.
No, also before. I've been around Jordan a lot.
Yeah, I know. You are like team captain of the Netherlands.
For sure.
Why you decided to stop? I tried many times.
No, I was fired.
No, yeah.
Because I had to go to Thailand with you.
You are fired by Guy.
No.
Who is responsible for that? I'm sure it's Guy.
No.
You are good friends with Guy, yeah?
That's my boy. But no, it was.
I like that you have many boys everywhere. It's nice.
I don't have that many.
Yeah, but in every, every team, yeah, like
what team?
Fide team, Peter Heine.
Who's my boy in team?
Giri, Magnus.
I wish.
No, you're just everywhere. I like it.
No, I'm not like Peter Heine. If you're not with me, you're my mortal enemy. I don't feel that way.
My mortal enemy.
Neither does Peter Heine. We're just talking.
Transparency.
Very transparent.
Yeah. Okay. This game is not interesting.
Okay, this is boring. Transparency.
Yeah. This is not boring.
This one is not boring, but it looks winning for white. Pawn is under attack.
Let me grab a pawn. Not
take, yeah?
No, I want a bishop, but no.
Bishop.
A bit stupid.
I can just pin you.
That's not pleasant.
No.
So knight, I will take the knight because I'm hoping to yeah, even that 3 against 3 would be lost, but yeah.
Even here, can I do this? It's too much, no? Trop beaucoup, as we say in French.
Oh boy.
What?
Trop beaucoup is not correct, but I'm not going to correct you because then you're just.
It's a movie quote.
That my German is not great, which is completely true. Even if I can say the most important, keine Soße.
Keine Soße. Eine Apfelschorle, bitte.
Na, Apfelsaft. Große.
Apfelsaft. Großer Apfelsaft.
Großer Apfelsaft, bitte. Tschüss. I can say many things. Yeah. No.
Considering you've been playing German Bundesliga for 25 years, it's not that impressive either. But you can order an apple juice.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, actually, I was counting the other day. It's actually 25 years.
Un jus de pomme, s'il vous plaît.
Ah, wow. Trop beaucoup.
It's a movie quote. Look it up.
Please, if you're in the chat, French viewers, mock Jan for his French. Trop beaucoup. Come on. Claiming his French is good. Oh. Queen E8, played by Jordan. Take the pawn. But yeah, Queen E8 is a good move. So you take, yeah, I guess, as black. Now it's possible to take with both, I guess. But what is the goal? Let's say if after knight a3, I go bishop c5, is it? Or bishop a3, bishop c5? No, but now you have knight. I don't know what you should do here. But exchanging bishops in general doesn't look like a bad deal. Now you're focused on some French jokes, yeah?
No, and I'm reading the chat about trop beaucoup. Can't believe no one's seen Full Metal Jacket. It's very, very distracting. And they're praising my French. Thank you.
But
bishop a3, bishop f2, we just win apparently. But
you're on Twitch, yeah? Reading the chat.
I'm reading all the chats.
Wow. Even YouTube? Oh, come on.
It's not over to it. Chess with ADHD is saying, I'm American, I speak English and Southern English. It's not bad.
American. Yeah. Bishop f2, which looks very safe. And now every move will be in order to collect the b pawn.
Problem is the king is too weak with the back rank issues. And it can never be completely safe, like h6, the queen will be there, g6, there's this diagonal. I don't think it can be solved. So white...
No, I agree, but if the pawn, let's say, would be on f3 instead of f4 or f2, I would definitely agree that there is no practical chances.
Yeah,
but
like
no,
this.
The pawn is on f4, I mean, like, okay, who knows? Yeah, I mean, like, you can run on something. He has 14 minutes against 2. Oof, that's actually quite a time advantage. So... But queen d3 looks like, so I would go queen c6 or queen a8, and you just go king g1, yeah? And you just unpin, and then you will go rook d8, and have no more checks.
Yeah, once the rook shows up here, something's gonna drop, no?
Yeah.
But maybe, okay.
He played queen a1.
Keep saying in there.
Queen a8, which makes a lot of sense. But king g1, queen a1, I have queen d1. These endgames, I don't believe they can be saved. So I don't know. Poor Jordan.
Is he poor? He seems very happy. Living the life. Traveling the world. Playing chess. Partying in exclusive rooftop bars.
That's him.
I think he's leading his best life. Don't you think so?
Yeah.
He's probably very happy.
Yeah,
the only thing he's afraid of is the paparazzi's cameras.
He was not in, I mean, like I saw him in French League, but he was a bit disappointed by his results, and he was losing all these white games, and he said at some point it's not even funny anymore. like because like he lost 3 or 4 in a row.
He also lost his match to Shirov 3.5. He had a rough
Yeah,
stretch,
he lost.
but now he's back. Now he's back. Did he talk about what was bothering him when you met him in French League? Probably was you.
No. He was doing poorly in chess, which is quite understandable. Aha, king to h3, yeah. So you think he has a safer, he's safer on h3 than on g1. Okay, probably f5, yeah. It's a move, yeah. He's intending to play.
Jorn is also a nobleman, which is not talked about enough. He's Jonker, Jorn van Foreest.
Ah, really?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I know. Is nobility important in French society? Like, do you have titles? Like, how do you say it in France?
You have to hide it.
Oh, you have to hide it?
No, it's not great.
You're the Count of Monte Cristo. It doesn't open any doors.
I mean, you know how it ended up, how it ended up during the evolution. So it's not.
Yeah, okay.
There's some bad memories, let's say. So no, in general, it's not something. It's not something you are showing off with. At least as far as I mean, not in the people I'm hanging out with. So f5 played by world champion Magnus Carlsen. Now rook d8 is a threat. Rook takes b5 is another one. This looks too difficult for our boy Jordan. He got crushed. He got completely crushed.
Trop
beaucoup crushed. So I should watch this movie and I will understand the joke, yeah?
Of course. You should watch the movie anyway.
It's good. It's action, no? Full Metal Jacket sounds like action.
No, it's not action.
Really?
No, it's more about... It's an anti-war movie, but also showing the somewhat inhumane methods that are sometimes used in like training in the army, the recruits. It's
okay.
I haven't seen it for a while. It's food for thought.
I know you enjoy this position of Aliazar against Wesley, but
I don't know why I keep looking at it, but
let's stick with Jordan.
Okay.
He has little time, so he has to play moves. He played bishop b7. Now we can collect on b5. And let's see the technique of the world champion. It's always nice to watch his technique, his phenomenal technique. Now double checking, of course, if the pawn is hanging, and following the recipe is that when you have a good move, look for a better one. So we will spend some time, I guess, because could be something with back rank. Let's say bishop c5. It's something which comes to mind. I don't know if it really helps because you can go bishop c5, bishop f6.
Sorry, I lost track of what you're talking about. We take the pawn
no, but I said that when you have a good move, maybe you look for a better one. I guess bishop c5.
It's always sounded like a strange rule to me.
Yeah, but bishop c5.
If you have a good move, make it.
I mean, you can.
You'll lose on time.
You may have a better one. Bishop c5, bishop f6. That's a problem,
I like that
I guess.
You have a good move, by definition, it's good. Play it.
Yeah, a good move which takes a pawn.
When you have a crappy move, look for a good move. That rule I'm on board with.
And now what to do, yeah? To make square for the king, yeah? Showing the comp, but yeah. h5. Oh, you will lose the pawn. That's written.
Nice move, h5.
Too aggressive, my boy. Our boy.
Nah, he's just lost anyway. No, like the king is too weak. Still a problem.
What is he planning after queen f3? Let's say attacking the pawn. Probably g6. Yeah. So he wants to create something actually. I mean, like it's not clear what for us, but it's not clear what for him as well.
He's just making moves.
Just queen d5, maybe just some.
Also, Magnus still has
nice
11
square,
minutes.
central
Jordan has
square.
33 seconds.
Yeah, queen d5 to take rook b7, for instance, just centralizing the queen. So bishop c5 is in the after queen d5. Well, actually, yeah, I like queen d5. I would probably go for queen d5. Let's see if it's a blunder. Yeah,
it's not a blunder. It's just
a bad move.
Suboptimal.
Yeah. Yeah, because I feel like my queen is centralized, but yeah, it's true that I left the defensive job she was doing. Let's have a look. I mean, the last game, which is interesting, is Saich against Topalov, I guess. Don't want to have a look.
I don't know.
It's very sharp.
It's very sharp.
White is winning according to the comp, but
can we trust Vessel in here?
No.
It's clock is ticking.
Anything can happen. But apparently White can, yeah, just takes and play f4, which protects the rook.
That's the one he has to spot, covering the rook. Now, there's no progress to be made.
Yeah, it's not too difficult, but
no, you have to think of the move, but it's quite forcing. Like so, I would guess he spots it.
Yeah. And also, you don't have to be scared. I say queen f4 at the end of the line, and I d2, rook d2. I mean, like your king is a bit flying, no? Queen f1, yeah, could be a bit. Queen c1, king d3, queen f1. I mean, you could be a bit, you know. Yeah, 95. I don't know. I mean, like, I don't know. I would be scared. You would be devastated.
No, this I wouldn't mind.
97?
I'd be happy.
Really?
As long as I had an engine running, be very happy.
Knight f6, king e6, yeah?
Allez.
Yeah. Allez, yeah? Okay. Yeah, no. I'm not sure. And he didn't play it. He went for knight f1.
Wow, now?
It did look a bit scary, actually. Now, who knows? But Magnus alert. Magnus played. And when Magnus is playing, then we get to move. Rook d5. G5, king g2. He has to play 30 seconds only for Jordan Van Forest.
There's no chance. There's no chance.
It's too difficult now. The king, even his quick king, is incredibly weak. Yeah, just unpinning. Queen c6 played. I think king g1 will come quite quickly. There's no urge, I guess, to unpin, but you don't like to get your pieces pinned, and yeah.
Who does? You could go queen f3, but king g1 looks normal.
Yeah, but queen f3. Yeah. I was about to say g4, but that would be a blunder. I would do a blunder of the level of Laurent.
There's no time control. This is rapid games, 25 minutes plus 10 seconds. They do get the 10 seconds per move, but there's no extra time at any point. Euler OMG is saying, looking at Topalov's performance, it's hard to believe he was a world champion. Why? Like, he hasn't been very active. It's father time, Kaisa. She's rough. And he's never been a specialist in rapid chess. He did quite reasonably in Norway chess recently, had a rocky start, but then stabilized. You could still see his class. But no. Topalov, what he did in, where was it? St. Louis, 2005? Like, looked it up. It was special.
It was incredibly special. Like, started with 6.5 St. Louis, according to Soutier's. But he made like 6.5 out of 7.
Yeah.
The first 7 games, and then he just goes to tournament victory by, I think, +1. He made +1 in the second half, but yeah, that was more than enough.
Also the way he played with the exchange sacrifices and the precision, like it was sick how he played.
Okay, rook d6 is game
Okay,
over
this
because
one is
queen c1,
spottable.
queen f1. Yeah, he saw it. It was 95, which was played, I think. But rook d6 anyway. It's not the game. For some reason, I changed his mind. Yeah, he changed his mind.
He put the knight on e5 instead, but it allows the same trick. Unfortunately.
Knight f3, king h1. Aye. World champion Magnus Carlsen about to score a win, which was quite easy for him.
Frankly, second move, or no, third move, Jordan ruined this one.
Yeah.
You can't play this line against Magnus. He knows all this kind of crap.
Important win for world champion Magnus Carlsen, that's for sure.
The way you deal with Magnus is you go for the main lines and you hope you're deeper. Not like play some surprising nonsense on move two. Not gonna work.
Yeah, but it's always a bit tricky, when you work with someone. I mean, like we worked together. I mean, it was like 6 months ago, so not such a long time ago. And I mean, many, of course, many things were discussed. So, but 1c4, of course, you can find some rooms to get a game, to get a normal game.
Good game. Magnus defeats one of the tournament leaders here. Jordan had an amazing event.
Yeah,
thus far.
Still has.
And yeah. He's not that far away from contention, no, Magnus? If he has one good blitz day, because as Laurent Fressinet pointed out earlier, you can win a lot of games quickly. Boom, you can be right there. 18 points still up for grabs in the blitz portion.
Yeah. So, your favorite game of the
Okay,
day?
it's the only one running. I know this.
No, of course.
Why are they still playing? Make it draw, guys. Come on. Behave.
Look at Topalov.
Too much.
What's the time? Show us. 8 seconds for Saric. She's dead lost. Oof.
Allez.
Blundered everything. Amazing. 2 minutes for Topalov, but anything can happen. If you go rook takes d2, I go. I thought I would go queen f1 check, but I don't. So yeah, this is good. This is good. This is more than good.
Good.
But can I take the knight as well? No. Oh, I keep on missing the pieces who are very far.
Yeah. This is probably winning and such.
Yeah. Yeah, this is game over. Clearly. He took on his.
But he doesn't take, he goes king c2. Also crushing.
Yeah, which looks like a very human way to deal with things.
Yeah. All the squares are covered.
You will be 3 pawns up. So knight on a5, this MVL knight is not doing well. Let's face it.
Bishop c1, funny move.
I can.
Kids are yelling.
Yeah, I can still take. I mean, on d2, of course.
Yeah. Do you though? It feels like it's opening up.
Yeah, queen g4.
Yeah, queen g4. That's the way. That's the kind of chess.
That's a
beautiful move.
This is approved by the Chicken Chess Club.
Fantastic.
Fully approved.
Rook h2, only chance, but not h2. It's not going to end well.
No, that's for sure. And now one last precise move. I guess rook d3 I would probably consider here. Just to be on the super safe side. And then collect that pawn d2, which is really the last chance. f4. Oh, this is much more ambitious. Rook h3, collect the queen.
Allez. Beautiful coordination.
Easy. He played it for rook h3, of course. Rook h3 played.
You could play this even accidentally and not see that you trapped the queen. Such a nice move. Will Saric resign, or do you blitz out like some move? No, I think you resign. Yep.
He
does resign.
And unsurprisingly, the only game left is the most interesting one.
No, finally we can focus on this.
Yeah. Aliaza against Vachier-Lagrave. Vachier-Lagrave is pressing.
Allez. Is he?
Because the white, I mean, like, it's a draw, but the white pawn on the queen side are on dark square, which gives a symbolic edge to black.
I would
Very
think
simple.
white has a symbolic edge.
Really?
No one
It's
really
hard.
does, but it's just very drawn.
I think it's, yeah, and I agree, but I would take black.
There's a question in the chat. Wait, what happened to Lawrence? Why does he have hair and a French accent? No.
He likes this kind of jokes, yeah?
No, it's just being asked.
He's back tomorrow.
Is he? You're just here today?
Maybe we will just fire him. What do you prefer?
What, Lawrence, are you?
Yeah.
That's a very hard choice. I think the thing with you is I enjoy your company off air. While Lawrence off air, you know how he is, like half an hour and you, come on, leave me alone. But on air, he never bothers me. He's very pleasant.
Okay.
While with you, whenever I say anything French or something, I get mocked. I have to be more careful. So it's a mixed bag, but
okay.
I'm very happy about both of you.
Wow, such a diplomatic answer. That was amazing. I mean, this is, I mean, I'm sure that if Peter Heine is listening to that, he must be very proud of his
transparency.
Pupil, of
Very
his
important.
pupil. This anti-transparency. This is a door.
Draw, finally. By the way, speaking of transparency, our friends at Aim Chess, part of the Play Magnus group, they asked me to promote their new feature, the Aim Chess video, where you can massively overpay me or others, pay others a fair price to analyze chess games. It's like OnlyFans, except you don't get to see anybody thinly dressed, but instead they analyze your chess games. Check out video.aimchess.com. New minus order. Wow, that's a complicated link. Laurent, are you on there? How much do you want to analyze people's games? Can I send you my games?
Yeah, please. How much? I will find a good deal for you. I have to think about it. I don't know. That would be fun, actually.
Yeah, you should be on there. I don't want to do it, so I'm heavily overpriced. But there are some very fair deals in there as well.
So we are replacing.
I'm sure they're very happy about this play. It's our specialty. Where's House of Stone? Is House of Stone not a sponsor anymore? I think we did great with House of Stone.
I was really very enthusiastic about House of Stone. It was great deals every day. I hope they will sponsor us one more.
I hope they'll be back
one more time. Yeah, they are doing great things. Let's face it. And MChess as well. It's artificial intelligence at the start, so you can just put your games which you play on different platforms actually. And the artificial, I was very impressed. I tested it and it was really great that you can just put your games there and it tells you what you did right, what you did wrong, and gives you exercises according to your weakness. So that's just actually it's an amazing tool, and I think it's a tool of the future.
I think it's actually good. I should start using it some more for my own crappy games, because you can import your games so you play on whatever chess site, and it gives you what you do wrong. But if that's not enough, then you can also choose to massively overpay us to give a human video just covering your own crappy game.
Yeah, actually, I was very surprised of the selling point that you are replacing the artificial intelligence. So I'm replacing the artificial intelligence.
I will stick to artificial intelligence. It's all my advice, I promise.
I was not too impressed by the selling style, but why not? If you want the human touch and some jokes during your lessons, if you want to be mocked. Okay, so yeah, that's nice. And the promo code is World40. World40, you can go premium.
That's for Chess24. There you don't even have to pay us for analyzing the games. There you just get access to all the great video series. You can challenge in banter blitzes with no extra charge, amazingly. And World40, I think this is the first time in Chess24
It's
history.
amazing.
That you can get 40% off for the premium membership. And there's a picture of still world champion Magnus Carlsen.
And this
that
is
goes along with it.
amazingly cheap. Actually, it's like if you take for 1 year, it's $750 per month. I did the math. And well, you get hundreds of hours of video, more. Even only in French, you have more than 100 hours. So I mean, like English, Spanish, to all the content, you get free access and unlimited access. So this is just, I think this is just a very good deal. What about the standings? We'll see the standings. Our producer is showing us, instead of talking bullshit, he wants us to talk about
okay.
the tournament. So Alireza is leading. Wow, that's my boy. 11 points alone. And Wesley So, Jordan Van Forest, 10 points. Jordan was a great tournament, but just lost to Magnus Carlsen, who comes with 9 points. Of course, Wesley, I think, is still unbeaten. Typical +2 score for Wesley. 10 points. Magnus and MVL with 9 points. Very disappointing game for the Frenchman. Yann Nepomniachtchi just won a game, but this is so random that I don't see him finishing in the first half, to be honest. And Shaq with 7 points. Lanier 6 points. Saric, who just lost to former world champion Veselin Topalov, who won a good game. Sharp game and nice finish. Round 9 pairings. Dominguez, MVL. Let's make some predictions. We are good at that. According to some US streamer, we are incredibly good at predictions. So
it's our forte.
Yeah. So Dominguez, MVL. What do you think?
I would think 1-0 or 0-1. I go 0-1.
Okay, I think it's a draw. Soma Mediarov, 1-0.
Ale, 1-0. Although Wesley has trouble against Mediarov. Maybe not. No, 1-0. Ale. Jordan Alireza. Wow. 0-1. Jordan
0-1. Yes. Ivan Saric, Magnus Carlsen. Magnus Carlsen. I have to. What champion Magnus Carlsen?
He'll find a way to mix it.
Nepo Topalov.
1-0.
Do. Okay. So I'm afraid the next round is on some quite a long time. So what else can you sell? What else can you sell to me, Jan? Please.
Sell to you?
Yeah.
I don't
you
know.
have something to
what
sell
can
to
I
me.
Sell? No, I'm going to the Olympiad. I'm very sad. I won't be able to do my overpriced videos from there.
Why?
I'm very sad that we're not in the same hotel. It will be far away. Like we'll be.
What are you doing? What are you doing in the Olympiad?
I'm the German team captain.
Ah, amazing! And your hotel is the best one and the closest one, yeah?
I hope so. It was like a 6-7 minute drive, which I guess if you're not staying at the venue, is very decent.
Some people are staying at the venue.
I think so. No, it's a hotel as well. It's 4 points by Sheraton.
Come on, that's disgusting. Actually, I thought we had a good deal. I thought we are 17 kilometers away in Sheraton. It's fine, but actually, yeah. But if some teams are staying in the hotel, it's not normal. We finished top 10 last time.
But our hotels are at the beach. The venue is not at the beach. You don't want to be at the beach?
I don't know. Depends of the weather. You think it will be?
I think it's nice to be at the beach.
Yeah, I will stop saying stuff on India, but I saw from a few officials that there's a lot of mosquitoes there on Twitter.
So... I also saw Yada's tweet. I got this what do you call it? This heat burner thing where you can burn away mosquito bites. I ordered one instantly.
Yeah, you mean you put on the electric stuff, yeah?
Yeah, it's some magic technology where you can burn yourself and you get rid of the mosquito bite.
Ah, you burn yourself on the skin, yeah?
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
I'm not sure that's how it works, but I read the reviews. They say it's great.
So I won't be able to white shame you at the beach.
No, you'll still be able to white shade me. I don't think I can get a much darker complexion in the few days there.
Yeah. So the other one is not at the beach. Let's see, but yeah, that's very random actually because
It's a blowtorch.
What did you say?
No, I'm just reading the chat. Sorry, go ahead. Yeah. So no, I'm going there. I'm traveling on
I don't know.
Sunday. I'm already starting my trip. Going to Frankfurt, then we're flying on Monday. Yeah, so we're there a little ahead, get rid of the jet lag, get accustomed to everything.
Wow. Yeah, amazingly professional. I should close the window at some point. We are leaving on Wednesday.
You'll show up there. Half an hour to go before the first round.
When is the tournament starting, by the way? Thursday?
No, Thursday, I think. Yeah.
Oh, I'm the oldest.
No,
we're
arriving on Tuesday.
The good part is I'm the oldest of the team, so I can pretend I'm busted by the travel and.
But you don't want to play that much. No, you want to play some games, but in general, you want to absorb the Olympic flavor, and you don't need to play every game. No,
no, I don't need to play every game. Yes, this is my 10th Olympiad, so I want to. Maybe the last one, because I'm not aging that well, as you like to point out to me.
No, I disagree. When I see you play blitz games, rapid games with these young kids, you're aging amazingly.
Okay, so this will be my 10th Olympiad. So this is a big, yeah. No, I love Olympiad actually. I like the atmosphere. I mean, it's nice. It's where our motto, I mean, FIDE motto, Gensunat Sumus takes all his sense. Actually, it's very, very.
There are some questions. Nice. If we fly economy or business, I don't know. I'd be very, very surprised if it was business. I haven't checked, but I'm fairly certain it's economy. Yeah. Although I'm the captain, I should be sitting in first class and then go back to the team in economy every 2 hours. No, I think that's how it should be.
Yeah, probably, but it's not how it will be.
But is there any federation that travels business? They don't have that kind of money in chess. No, even the French Federation.
I mean,
have you ever had business tickets?
No, but look, I mean, we never had. And look, we are just arriving. Actually, it's ridiculous when I think about it, just to arrive so late.
That's strange. Yeah, I insisted we should be as early as possible. The guys still have tournaments, so it wasn't possible to go.
And actually, our captain is in holidays. Mazetovic, Sébastien Mazet, French Grandmaster, is in holidays in Canada, so he's coming even later than us.
Yeah, but he'll be fine.
So I don't know. So I don't know if he's coming on 4 or 5. I mean, no, but he's coming before the start. But actually, we are arriving just in the night before the start. Yeah, so this is a bit. Yeah, I'm not impressed with that, but yeah, I didn't care too much, so it's fine. Holidays in Paris. I mean, so I like the summer in Paris, so I'm fine with.
We know you like Paris.
I'm fine with living as late as possible.
Mm-hmm.
Let's make a short break and come back.
All right.
What do you think about that?
Yeah. In the meantime, check out the amazing new wall, new.chess24.com/wall, or go to chess24.com and click on the wall. It's like a social media feed, but there's none of the crap you don't want to read. It's just chess news. Which, if there was a way for me to have Twitter without all of the stuff that's non-chess related, I'd be amazed. And now you can just go to new.chess24.com/wall and you get exactly that. And the fantastic news is you can even comment on the posts. You can you can like them. I don't think you can dislike them, but you can comment and you can read. I use it to get all my chess news, which is why I'm so incredibly well informed. So check out the new wall. And then if you're so impressed by the wall that you think, wow, that wall inspired me to go premium with the code WALL40, it will also give you 40% off. We'll be back with round number 9, the final round of today's rapid and of the rapid in general in a couple minutes. See you then.
b3, a5. What do you think about this opening? Honestly, what do you think
You
about...
don't have to play knight c3. We can actually put a piece on d2, which is better because then we avoid the potential doubling of our c pawns.
What you have to understand about practical endgames as a whole is that just like in the middle game or the opening, you cannot rely solely on these general considerations.
This is John. John loves to study chess. This is David. David loves to study chess as well, but efficiently. John spends more time setting up the board and figuring out what's on the page of his book than he gets to study. David likes to take it easy and use his time wisely. David has finished his exercise for today. John should try the same.
E5, it's E5 Patzers.
A complete repertoire against 1 e4 based on 1 e5, now available to study with Chessable's unique Move Trainer technology. The backbone is the Marshall Gambit against the Spanish, with 3 knight f6 against the Italian. Jan Gustafsson has revisited all these lines he has played for 20 years and worked on as a second for Peter Lecco and Magnus Carlsen, amongst others, with the help of the most powerful engines out there, Leela 0 and Stockfish 10. This has led to many new discoveries and a repertoire ready to master on Chessable that can serve the student for a long chess career.
Maybe e4 doesn't exist after all.
E5, it's E5 Patzers.
As a kid, I spent hours every day reading about chess. About openings, chess history, and games played between world champions, grandmasters, all of them. My apps make learning much easier. Everything I know you can find in my apps. Magnus Trainer, Tactics Frenzy, and Play Magnus. You can learn the basic rules of chess, train with our 400 lessons, and even play against my digital self. Download and try my apps for free.
Seriously? Checkmate! Aim Chess is an intelligent system that analyzes your game, prevents mistakes, and develops recommendations for improving your skill. Phew!
Hi everyone, welcome to our new video series. My name is Jan Gustafsson and I'm thrilled to be reunited with fellow Magnus Carlsen's trainers, seconds, Peter Heine Nielsen, Magnus Carlsen's head coach, and Laurent Fressinet, Magnus Carlsen's French coach, are both here, and we will be going through the World Championship match 2021. Our experiences with it, the games, what we prepared, where we felt things went well, where we felt things didn't go well. Peter, we have different perspectives because we were in different locations.
Very much. I'm looking forward to talking to you guys about it because you were in Thailand during all the match and I was in Dubai with Magnus and his non-chess team. So I see some kind of debriefing where we will discuss what was the mood in Dubai, what was happening in the technical department in Thailand, and we got to sort of basically compare notes and get the two kind of inside looks from the match.
Very much so. And Laurent, we are actually in your private home. Thanks for having us.
It's a big pleasure to welcome both of you. And I'm sure it will be interesting to talk to you guys about the match.
Likewise.
So we hope you guys enjoy the series with our behind the scenes insights. See you then.
Okay, so let's send a challenge.
Here is challenging. Nice graphics, easy to see. Oh, what are you thinking about? You're looking how it can be the most painful?
Exactly. Okay, fine.
That I give him up a phone. He wants to be even rude.
It's time to take control of your journey towards chess mastery. Magnus Carlsen introduces Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Move Trainer uses the science of spaced repetition to identify your strengths and eliminate your weaknesses. There's no need to set up a board, remember which page you're on, or keep track of all the moves you miss. Move Trainer empowers you to go from the opening to the end game with confidence. It's a seamless, effective, and fun way to study chess. Choose from one of the largest online chess libraries in the world, with hundreds of titles ranging from classic books through to our exclusive Chessable courses, including over 100 free courses. Get expert insights from International Master John Bartholomew, Grandmaster Sam Shankland, International Master Christoph Sulecki, Grandmaster Simon Williams, World Champion Magnus Carlsen, and hundreds of other instructors. Get started now and join our growing community of over 100,000 chess enthusiasts at chessable.com. Chessable, take control of your journey towards chess mastery. Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Choose from one of the largest online chess libraries in the world, with hundreds of titles ranging from classic books through to our exclusive Chessable courses.
Hi there, it's me, John Chess, inventor of chess. And are you sick of sucking at chess? Well, lucky for you, I have also invented AIM Chess. Look at this chess puzzle. Did you solve it? Of course not, that's because you're not using AIM Chess. AIM Chess is a digital chess trainer that helps you improve by creating unique lessons based on your recent games. Just link your chess.com, Chess, or Chess24 account and feel that brain wrinkle. Yeah, see, you shouldn't have blundered your queen just there. Now I know! Thanks, AIM Chess! Now all that's left to figure out is how that funny horse moves. They even got acquired by that one chess player other than Hikaru, so you know it's good. Hi, it's me, that guy I just mentioned, and I am the best chess man in the world. But thanks to AIM Chess, I also have a girlfriend now as well. This could be you! Personalized training, game reports and analysis disease, study plans, thick, luscious hair, intuition builder, all this and more available on AIM Chess.
Hello?
Courtney, did you know that AIM Chess users improve their ratings 43% faster than average?
What?
So what are you waiting for? Join AIM Chess today. Links will be somewhere, probably. I don't know, I just made the video. AIM Chess. Sign up now and get 50k silver and 2 free months off your VPN. Now that's what I call a queen's gambit. That's so fucking dumb. AIM Chess, for when you aim to chess. That's their slogan. It's what they say. Ready, aim, chess. That's another. It's... Look, just sign up for AIM Chess, okay? Just... Come on, literally, why not? Alright, just stop being a dick for like 5 seconds and just go. Alright? Jesus Christ.
Welcome to the new Chess24 playing experience. Play in light mode or dark mode. Choose from a range of time controls or create a custom game. And get paired with players from around the world, fast. Enjoy a polished playing experience while making moves on a fresh, responsive board to claim your victories. Train and improve with over 80,000 puzzles. And that's not all. Download now and discover what more you can enjoy in our brand new app.
Welcome back, everybody. The final round of the Grand Chess Tour Rapid portion of the event is about to begin. Round number 9 of the Rapid event. After that, we still have 2 action-packed days of Blitz. But this is the last Rapid game, and we have some key encounters, like Jordan van Foreest against Alireza Firouzja. Magnus Carlsen, with the black piece against Ivan Saric, would like to pick up another win to stay close to the leaders going into the Blitz. Laurent Fressinet, did you have a good break?
Yeah. How about you?
Was all right. I decided I shouldn't get another coffee because I might overdrink coffee.
Yeah, after
now I don't know what to do.
After 3 p.m. I'm trying to stop because otherwise I have sleeping problems, which I normally don't have. So
it's old age.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, I'm quite excited to see this game, especially against Jordan against Alieza. I'm sure it will be exciting, and Jordan will go for it and try to do something. Just lost a bad game against Magnus, so I don't know what to expect. While Alieza, I think, will play just solid. I mean, situation is good. Is very, very good in blitz. So why not to? I mean, the draw would be okay with him, as he would most likely be the sole leader.
The field is so close together, no? Like with 18 points still up for grabs and blitz.
Yeah,
and of course 2 more on rapid. Nothing has happened really. Like there are 2 points between MVL in 5th place and Alireza in 1st.
Yeah, only for Nepo. I mean, like the situation looks pretty.
It's going to
pretty
be
bad.
a little tougher, but even there, like 18 rounds is a lot if you catch some fire.
Yeah,
yeah, of course, it's going to be a little tougher. But he didn't seem fully there for, we talked about some of the games. He got crushed by Jorn and Saric back to back, of course. Then it's hard to stay there. But he just beat MVL.
Yeah, no, you will have a nice weekend with Laurent. That's for sure. Very exciting.
Will be exciting.
Yeah. And probably it will be like till in
Who
general.
do you think is going to win? You think Magnus will win it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because he has always a period during this blitz tournaments. 18 rounds is a lot where he catch. This is what you say. Yeah, when you catch fire, you can win a lot of games, and generally, it's what he does. I mean, like, I don't know, in the middle of day 1 or middle of day 2, he starts to win 4 or 5 games in a row. And well, he's very close to the leader, so I guess that should be enough. But I would say it's very solid in blitz, but somehow a bit too solid. But MVL or Alieza, if they're in good shape, then who knows? Maybe one of them. I do expect that one of them will fight for the first place with Magnus.
I believe in Wesley.
I don't.
I always do.
I don't. He will have some ideas that at some point he should secure 2nd place or 3rd place or whatever. He will have some strange idea which will cost him the fight for tournament victory. It's my. But let's see if he wins the last game. I mean, against Mamedov, he's white. You don't have to create too much to get a game against Shakria, because he will create the game himself. So it's also a very interesting game. We have basically three very, very interesting games with Saich against Magnus Carlsen. Okay, it's been a while since Saich beat him in Olympiad, but still, I mean, it's still there because it was a big story. It was in Norway, and it was a good game.
I was there. I was doing commentary with Trenty Boy. Did you play in Norway?
Wow.
You probably played.
I played in Norway, yeah. We played very well, actually. France, we were leading after 9 rounds with Chinese, but I lost a decisive game against Yuangi. That was bad.
That
was bad for me.
Is this the idiot for many years quote?
Yeah, this is the idiot for many years quote, yeah. So, yeah, in a way, I can understand. No, but we had a one, actually, back home. I mean, we had a match where MVL was winning board 1 against Wang Yue, he made a draw. Bakro was winning against Dinglian on board 2, he made a draw. I had a drawn ending against Yuangi on board 3, I lost. So that was really a painful match, you know, the kind of match you cannot really lose. But at the end, you just lose 2.5, 1.5. So that was a pity.
Sorry to hear. E4 played by Saric against Magnus Carlsen, who might not be there yet. He likes to be a little late. Though.
Yeah. He can be.
You think if he's no longer world champion, he can still show up late?
I don't know what is written in the regulations, but yes, that's what Kasparov does, no? And he's not world champion for many years, no? For many years.
I don't know, but he doesn't play that many tournaments.
Very disappointing opening between.
This looks fun.
And first, this looks fun.
Rook
yeah.
E1, Knight G4, King H8, F5.
This is what I told you. Yeah? You don't need to create a game against like Shakir. Yeah? You just play Italian and he will do something.
Okay, but white is sort of asking for it with Rook E1, no? Like, I'm not sure if this works here. Bishop G5. I think white was a little better F5 memory.
Yeah, but you know you can just play D6 and pretend you didn't notice anything.
No, of course you can play this C3 any move.
Yeah.
But you can also try to punish.
But you don't provoke.
Wesley knows, twice. Of course.
Of course.
Wesley knows. 95.
And we have a very disappointing Rook E1 Berlin in Jordan van Foreest against Alieza. So
boring.
Let's see what he got. Jordan, if he has a small idea. D4 is played, Bishop F6, Rook E8. We know this by heart.
Rook E1 or Rook E2? Maybe he will play Rook E1, Rook E8, Bishop F4.
It's what everyone does actually these days.
That's the thing. And then they take Knight E8, and now you can play the brave Knight C3 or the less brave C3.
Knight C3 is not very brave actually, but yeah.
It's trying to force a draw, if we're being honest. But it's a semi-bluff. Big fan.
Yeah. So let's see what Jordan does, but I assume that Alieza played it as white, so he must be into details. Wow.
Knight C3, Ale. He's mixing the move order, saying takes. I can still play Bishop F4. Knight E8, Knight D5. And you still have to make a draw. Typical Jordan.
He just added 95, yeah, actually. Like takes only one, Queen E1, Bishop takes D4.
Oh, you think he wants to go Knight D5 first?
I don't know, why not? I mean, it's what would come to my mind, but
doesn't seem to work. But who knows?
Bishop F4, I don't know. Yeah. It's too much.
Okay.
Yeah? Just a pawn, yeah.
Magnus looking for a way to mix it plays. We call it the Kahn in German.
Yeah.
The Kahn Sicilian. Named after Oliver Kahn. It's a slightly dubious line, but it's a good opening for him. No, it's not so theoretical. There's enough like strategic decisions to be made. I quite like it.
It's normally what you use in the first round of open tournament.
Exactly.
Yeah, but we don't play open tournaments, so we don't know.
Speak for yourself. Thailand Open. I've had many crappy positions in the first round, playing E4, G6. Usually I just play E4, E5, play Marshall.
Yeah. It's E5 Padzas. Come on. So yeah, it always looks to me. I mean, like white can do anything, and it's always looks very promising for white. But I don't know. He's playing fast, and it seems that he knows what he's doing. They both know what they are doing. So let's see. But yeah, not impressive stuff. I don't know. And how about our boy Maxim blitzing out?
I don't know.
You don't want to look at Maxim.
Yeah, it's a bit, I don't know. He's worse. Of course, he lost the opening battle, but he will probably like survive some crappy endgame.
Yeah, okay. But he lost the opening battle very quickly. So you can
play the moves very quickly. You can give him that.
Yeah.
So far, so good. Bishop C4 mistake, but he played it very, very quickly.
Yeah, castle looks more normal because now you end up in this. It's what you want to avoid, actually, yeah?
Yeah. A5, rook A4, F3.
Yeah, I don't know when
he must be a bit tired because it's what he does when he's tired. He just play all these moves in no time, and well, sometimes it's very disappointing. And yeah, and it's exactly what you want against Maxim, actually.
It's what you want against anybody, no? Free massage.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, that's very disappointing. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so feel free to choose one of the games. Wesley, it's your boy.
Fun opening, but it's all theory nowadays. Knight a4. Wesley still knows. He knows the most solid way to play against this.
I must say that I will give some credit. So he's a very likable guy. I mean, very friendly, very nice, very polite, always well dressed when going to tournaments. Very
always approachable. Never has a bad word for anybody. Like,
why?
I genuinely like him. Like, I know people like to mock, like with the religion and things are a bit different and so on, but he's so friendly, like so approachable.
He's incredibly friendly. Yeah. No, I must say that it's a great guy. Yeah. Okay. Shakria, goes for it.
Queen g6, attacking. Queen c3. What is this position? White has the two bishops. It's better structurally.
King h1. I would. King h1. Is it okay, or how does that work? I'm losing immediately. Wow. This computer is too good.
Computer is too rough in these positions. It's not even funny.
So that's why he wants Queen c3, but I don't think he will. I mean, Queen c3 doesn't look very natural to me, but maybe. I mean, King h1 one day or another, you will have to play that move anyway. Huh? Seems to me. So that would be a normal reaction in a rapid game, unless you spot b5. But the main idea is to collect the light square bishop with knight d4, and which is not a disaster for white, but black is fine immediately.
The chat is debating why China does not play in the Chess Olympiad. I've heard different things. I've heard that the COVID regulations are still very strict, so it's not so easy to travel. But I also heard there's some turmoil, some decisions to be made within. I don't know details, but the Chinese government about funding and how it's allocated and so on. I hear that things are a little complicated, and they might be resolved one way or another in October. I don't know how it changes things that Ding Liren now is very likely to get a world championship match.
It's really a pity
there's some problems.
Olympiads and chess and sport in general should be, of course, above all these things. But yeah, that's a pity. Yeah, what can I say?
It's interesting. No, I really don't know enough, so I can only speculate. But clearly, there's been a lot of support for chess in the last 20 years, and they created a lot of great players and a structure and so on. So I'm not sure if something changed there, but it's very strange to see them not having a team in the Olympiad, to see Ding Liren playing all alone by himself in Madrid, not even with a helper a second. Of course, that's not all on China, and I'm sure there were different reasons for it, but it feels like the wind has changed a bit. I'm curious how it's going to play out.
Yeah, probably it's a very good news for Chinese players in general to have a challenger for the World Championship crown, and potentially a Chinese world champion. That could give a boost, obviously.
And again, yeah, Hou Yifan, she was world champion for quite a while, maybe. I'm not sure if there was this big boost, because once again, this is all dangerous half knowledge. But from what I hear, it's not as rooted in like Chinese society, because people don't really play chess, right? They will play the Chinese version is much more popular than our version. So it was more, from what I heard, more of a state project. Like.
Yeah, it was one of the games which were played during the Mind Games 2012. So I could go and check how it looks like. It looked nice, actually.
Are you an expert?
Not at all. No, I basically know only the rules of shogi,
but yeah, I never got. It's way too complicated. I'm not surprised that Peter, I know, is kind of he loves the games. I mean, it's not improving very fast because it's just a completely different game.
But he's also very busy, you know, like he has to campaign, he has to work very hard for Magnus in the openings, to play golf for 5-6 hours a day. Like you can't play
You can be
all the time.
Yeah, you can be everywhere.
Gotta check Twitter.
Yeah. Oof.
Peter, if you're watching.
Greetings. See you next week.
Will we see him next week? You think he's coming to India?
No, we talk to him next week.
Oh yeah, that's
the
for
very least. I think he's coming to India.
That'd be great. Like,
who knows?
At the Vachier-Lagrave Nielsen booth, him standing there, like talking to people about transparency. Like, I'd be there. I'd be all over that booth, taking pictures for Instagram.
Yeah, you will be there for 10 minutes. Then you will hate it for sure.
I'll be kicked out.
With your mean jokes. But
what have I ever
done? No, you're just mocking his transparency.
Yeah.
Project. Yeah, okay. That could be interpreted as mean jokes. No, you don't think it's
I feel it's part of transparency to like point out areas where I don't feel he's being transparent. There's a question if one can see Olympia on Chess24. For sure, you can watch it all in the broadcasting tool. I'm not sure who's doing the commentary. I know the official commentary. I think it's Judith, and I don't know who else. I'm not sure if there's a separate Chess24 show or if Judith is on the Chess24 show. I'm not sure how it's going to work, but there will be. There will be blood.
Yeah, there will be some. Yeah, so there is a separate Chess24 show, and let's see. Yeah, okay, so we don't know yet who will be commentating.
Everyone's busy. Got a captain, got to play, got to plan the Bermuda party. People have stuff to do.
This is for Laurent, yeah? That you just say that. Laurent has a job there or not?
No, he's
missing Chennai.
He's going. Yeah, it's sad.
Oh, okay.
And I hope the Vachier-Lagrave Nielsen campaign, they will stage some rival parties to lure viewers in. Like,
you think we have a chance to see Peter in the Bermuda party? That would be amazing, actually.
He has to go, no?
It's where you win votes. What else?
Okay, let's focus a bit on the chess. Apologies. Magnus Carlsen.
No, I wanted to have a look. Nothing much happens there. It's very normal position, very sharp. H4, I guess, is a move here. Lila would play H4 at tempo. King B1, H4, or something like that.
Computers will say white is much better here, but for human minds, it doesn't look that clear, does it?
It does.
D4, D5. Does it?
Yeah, but yeah. Okay, well, I go King B1.
Should be 7. I like B4. You go here.
D5 will get E5, no? D5.
Say one move and boom.
Yeah.
Zeros.
AC5 or A5. So it's a good French? No, apparently not.
I don't know. Who knows? But
yeah, so I was
E5. It was very happy for.
No, but you will just go H4. No, it's what everybody does. Yeah.
I don't know.
But
plays King B1.
But very interesting. Alia's position is very new. It's typical one-game idea that Jordan can
typical
show.
Jordan stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. Bishop D4. He was afraid. He played Bishop D3. Okay.
This is his new idea. Bishop F4 transposes to the quote-unquote old theory. 98, 95, D6, and so on. This is known. The Bishop D3.
That's why I was afraid when I was preparing as black, as I was I really thought that this kind of little ideas could come any moment. And well, that's a bit, first of all, you have to think about all of them. You have to solve all of them. This is possible, but then you have to remember as well. So this is not a funny situation as black.
Or you can just trust yourself, get a good night's sleep, and then absorb the idea. Think for half an hour.
This
is
is
not
not
how we
what
do
we do.
things.
No, so it took on c3, which looks like a panic
Looks
move. I
like
would
a
say.
practical decision.
Yeah, d6, knight f6,
98.
bishop d7, and hope for the
I think
best.
it's
yeah,
a good
hope.
reaction. Yeah. D6, knight
You
f6,
think so, yeah?
h6.
I
No,
think
it
it's very-
looks like
To me, it looks poor, but I don't know.
B3.
Wow. That looks like a move on its own.
Is this where the bishop wants to be, though? Like, I thought it was this way.
But maybe you want to d6, yeah? Okay.
I don't know. Computer says D5, but okay, this
no,
is
okay.
unpleasant.
Wow. And this is very natural, actually.
Here, yeah. Okay. So computer says D5 should be 2, queen D6, but that's not that natural. Or bishop E6, rook E1. Very happy with this queen D6. I guess it wants C5, D4 or something.
Okay, makes sense.
Always does, but yeah, not sure if Vachier-Lagrave will do that. So your instinct, or my instinct, would be to play D6 to keep pawns on dark squares, but yeah, he plays D6, which looks much more normal. But apparently, it's not the way to do it.
Okay.
Best move still D5.
Which is not coming, yeah? Bishop e6.
Yeah, no, rook E1 looks normal. Then maybe queen F6. That's what he wants.
Queen f6 is a threat, yeah? So yeah, that's why the computer was showing queen before, yeah? Okay.
If you do it directly, there's some queen E1. Some,
yeah. That I noticed, actually.
Nice.
Bishop e6, queen before, yeah?
Yeah, but Laurent will spot queen F6 as a threat. That's not so tough.
Don't be so sure. You will probably see it, yeah. And what do we do after queen b4? Then it's a bit unpleasant, yeah? You have to make one concession, one way or another. I mean, like, if you move the rook, it's never pleasant. If you play b6, probably that's the move, but...
Sorry, I had to laugh. Chat is saying, Miawi Baba is saying, PHN is so transparent that you won't be able to see him in Chennai. Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, that's good. That's a good one. This is on Twitch, yeah? Not reading the Twitch. Okay. So another guy, yeah, is asking if the Chess24 chat involved. That should be.
Yeah, we'll make a poll. Who do you want to win?
I mean,
whoever wins.
Why anyone who pays his fee is not able to vote? I mean, like online vote. Why not?
You gotta go with the times. Like if you're a FIDE member, should be able to vote online. No, this delegate system, and I don't think it's very transparent.
It's not transparent at all. But on the other hand, you could say that it's largest federations who would probably win, but makes some sense.
Do you think one federation, one vote is fair?
No. Of course it's not.
But I think Nielsen Burst pollers don't want to change that.
They don't want to change?
I think they're afraid to lose the small federations votes if they say they want to change.
That's a problem, actually. Yeah.
Queen b4 played by Jordan. Stopping queen f6. Nice move. Yeah, also hinting at queen e4. It's a little awkward. No, it's queen e4. You don't want to play g6.
Wow, queen b4. I'm very impressed by. Yeah, that's the problem. That b6 queen e4 is a big threat, actually. Like you really don't know what to do.
Lowish boy is saying, what does Peter Heine want to change apart from the nationality of the president? It's an excellent question. Because no, but I shouldn't. It's more fun to trash talk his campaign when he's here. I don't want to do it when he's not here.
Well, it's not. I mean,
just ask him on Twitter. Ask him on Twitter.
I will correct a little bit. It's not only the nationality, but I mean, like, it's also someone who was involved in Russian government, which is, I mean, which is true.
I mean, I'm not sure if it would be. It's not about the nationality. I mean, it's also about the nationality, but it's more about the involvement in the government. But yeah, let's move on to the games and see how he protects on b7. I mean, we should mention that we got tricked, into that. Yeah, we are just we like
chess
him.
politics. Yeah, like full transparency. We had a good idea that the Magnus World Championship thing might not be around forever, as we've covered on the last episode of the podcast. So we wanted to do something together because we like talking to each other, but usually we only do when someone pays. So far no one's paying for the podcast, but that's another problem. But that's why we started it. But then, like 1 month in, all of a sudden, it is all becoming about Peter Heine's FIDE election campaign, which we didn't sign up for. No. And now I'm stuck there discussing Sutowski tweets like, oh no, this guy said something about this and the FIDE Council. Brussels 1984 is a great precedent for establishing the council. Ugh. So we hope it's over soon, no matter who wins.
Come on.
Laurent, of course, first he was on my side, but ever since Coatli entered the race, Laurent, he's very, very involved in it as well.
Yeah, no, that's true. No, I know my level of interest, just dramatically went up when the candidates were announced. I was a bit annoyed, but yeah.
Magnus in trouble. He's trying to grab a pawn here by playing b4 and taking on c2. So he's a pawn up, but he has a crappy French bishop. Somehow he always finds to keep enough play in the position. No, he's so because he plays any opening.
That's amazing, actually. What do you do after knight d4? Let's say I give you h2 pawn. I want the c line.
Yeah, but
just take the pawn. No, if you take, and then I will go f5.
Computer just goes back. Doesn't care.
So
scary, but
yeah, I mean, come on.
Takes.
You have knight f4. Okay, that's
not too good. Stupid computers. h4.
Look at Shah. Go. Schützenzug by Shah. You will love it. You will love it. It doesn't work.
You know you love it.
Bishop b3. Schützenzug.
Oh, beautiful.
I thought he was winning.
But bishop g3 still barely saves. Nice move.
Rook e4. Now that's what he played, but now it's just very good for black. Yeah. You just take on g2. Knight h5 is coming. Knight f4. Looks stable for Wesley. Wow, I didn't see it coming. Yeah, it takes just h3 will fall one way or another. Of course, after gf, rook h4 looks very, very good. Yeah.
Oh, and this is not the type of position you want against Vachier-Lagrave.
No.
Bad, and he would checkmate you.
Yeah. No mercy.
No retreat, no surrender.
Yeah.
The chat is saying I'm not corrupted enough to be FIDE president. I think I could get there.
Yeah,
give me a little power. I'll corrupt very quickly.
What?
I'll have my old friends like Laurent heading the appeals committees.
Supervisor. I want to be supervisor.
Yeah, you don't want to be on the committee. You want to supervise the committee.
I want to create. This is creative. Come on. I want to create a new job. A new position.
Appeals committee supervisor.
Yeah.
Yeah, there will be a very transparent process where I will give you the job.
I mean, like, yeah, people they can. I mean, like,
people can apply.
Yeah, they can apply. It's okay. It's okay.
Sure.
Let's see. It'll be very. You are the only one to decide, so it's fine.
The FIDE Council. Guys, another meeting. Assistant to the supervisor of the appeals committee. Let's meet in Brussels tomorrow. We have to decide transparently. Leave me alone, Peter. Just appoint someone. Okay, it's Laurent. Ale. That's how it's gonna be.
Yeah. That would be nice if it could be true. But yeah.
Of course. The 800th meeting this week, we transparently need to decide if the 2 glasses of Coke Zero drank by Mariusz Politz in Chennai should be paid by the campaign or not.
He plays d4, which is a very natural move. You just give open up the bishop. The knight can come to d5. I mean, yeah, that's what you want to do. Actually, that's a great move by the world champion.
Wow, great debate in the chat. If he's German, why does he have a Swedish last name? I think that's an important debate to have. People should only have last names that correspond to their nationality, and chat should debate what name corresponds accurately to which nationality. Always a good angle to have.
I think you should change your name. What would it be in a very German way?
My father's last name is Dittrich. Does that help? Does that make it more German?
Yes. Yes. Of course.
Beautiful.
Jan Gustav Schneider. Yes. Schneider is very German.
Chat. It's really.
Oof, I lost you. Oh, no, okay. Are you back?
I've always been here.
Okay, it's me. Maybe it's my internet.
It's not me. It's you.
I'm not so sure. Let's have a look at that. Is very interesting. I don't know what he's going to do. Maybe. It's very interesting. Such a sharp position to play in rapid. Very difficult to handle it. I don't know if you should play rook h2, rook g2, something like that.
He'll be fine.
Yeah. Let's have a look at Alireza. I think he's suffering against Jordan, the tournament leader, against Jordan van Foreest. This is Berlin. No, you don't want. Show me. Show me, Jan. Show me the game.
Which game?
Van Foreest against Alireza. You're just distracted by this chat.
Always.
Is that funny?
No, I don't think it's funny at all. Jordan is putting pressure.
It's just winning, actually. And it looks like it. Amazing. So quickly. Yeah, and then you just go queen g5 or something. You can't really... What can you do here as black? It's a disaster. Stop disturbing him with names, with his German names.
Yeah,
you can
really bothers me. Please
yeah,
stop.
you can mock my Frenchness, but it's not okay to mock his Swedish name.
You think it's okay? I really don't think it's okay. It makes me very uncomfortable. But maybe that's my Germanness. Jordan. He played c4. He didn't play rook f3. But I guess the position is so good, he doesn't have to do anything quickly. No, it's just very hard to keep it together on the king side.
Yeah, I guess the point is just to stop knight d5 f6 or something like that. I don't know what he wanted to stop, but yeah, that's true. Fressinet is pretty, it's a Spanish champagne. It's not a wine, it's a champagne. That's why I'm very happy about it.
Fressinet?
Yeah.
I never had that association. Yeah.
That's good. I feel okay with that. So how about Magnus is just he played rook g2, yeah, when knight bc5 came, and let's see.
He'll be fine.
Many people are mentioning the Topalov game, which we didn't look at.
We can go there.
And apparently it's toasted.
Yeah, Leslie is lost.
Which is not a major surprise, I would say.
Why is it so lost? It's equal material.
You have a problem with your bishops, huh?
You just can't cover everything. Yeah, rook a8 is a threat, rook b6 is a threat.
Rook 8 is not really a threat because I can just take.
Yeah, you can take, okay. But rook b6 you can't stop it.
Yeah, that's the problem. I just lose the bishop probably.
Somewhat weird. And if rook e6, then rook a8 wins the first.
Exactly.
So here. Huh. The queen goes somewhere. We just take. There's no way to keep contact.
Actually, it's resignable. It's probably what you will do.
Yeah.
Okay. Nice.
Strange. It's just nothing to do.
Yeah, nice end of the day for Nepo.
Okay.
F5, yeah.
Still lost.
But F5 is the only move to keep the game going, I would say. Of course, super
just for a move. And no, he did resign. The publisher wins his last. What is it? 2 games, leaving him a fighting chance for the Blitz.
Yeah, that's true.
The back-to-back candidates tournament winner.
Especially if, let's say, Ali Rezal is losing, then it's reduced the gap. And the Jordan is not, probably is not as good in Blitz and in Rapid.
That's what he said. I watched his interview in the break.
Yeah.
Because I enjoy watching Jordan interviews. He's so dreamy. He's always friendly, humble, happy to be there, respectful of all the great opponents he gets to play. It's beautiful.
So what's the move here? It's so disgusting, actually.
It's horrible. No, you can't think of a move. I don't know, h6, rook f3. Something like this and hope. Oh, he's gone knight h5. The queen e4. Like now he's not even a pawn.
But queen f3 as well was, I don't know, yeah, both.
Same.
Yeah, you're not even a pawn up. Not anymore. Wow. So bishops, equal material, plus some weakness. Now that you take on b7, a7 will be weak. Plus the initiative. That's just too much.
Trop beaucoup.
Trop beaucoup. Yeah.
Thank you.
Are you mocking? You are mocking Jordan.
What?
Why are you mocking Jordan?
I mocked Jordan? I had nothing but nice words.
Yeah.
What?
But people think you are mocking him. And I kind of...
He's our friend.
I mean, to be honest, I agree with them. I'm sorry to leave you alone here.
You're such a fire starter. I've been nothing but nice to Jordan in all these camps through relentless mocking, mainly from you. I've always had his back, defended him, encouraged him.
Yeah,
nice
but it sounds...
Don't lose the will to keep providing ideas. Laurent is just a mean person. And now you're trying to make it look like I'm the bad guy.
Yeah, it sounded so fake to me. And people, they just noticed. They said like, okay.
People, it's just mathematic who's wrong. I had nothing but kind words for Jordan as usual. Well, yeah. People don't know the things you've done to him.
French people, etc., don't understand understatement, irony. This is racist, what you just said, Fish one. So, I don't know. Almost deserve 600 seconds of a ban.
Tom Lip is saying Jan falls into the classic Chicken Little trap. He mocks so much no one believes when he's serious.
Yeah.
There you go. That's exactly the problem.
But you're never serious.
It's not true. Not true.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Like Alieza is not serious in that game. It's a disaster. I mean, like no, now just Bishop E2 is a major threat, I guess. So you have to go 95, but I just go Bishop F1 or whatever. And then F4 will come. And well, that's over.
Yeah. Another great opening by Jordan.
Yeah,
nice little one-game idea.
Yeah.
Because these things are easy if the computer says it's better for white. If it's plus 0.30, everyone will have checked it. But the artist, that computer starts saying it's minus 0.30. So no one checks it because you think, okay, it's nonsense. And then when it has some bite, here the way was d5, bishop b2, queen d6. But that's not obvious exactly. Play c5, d4, the way it went. He managed to get an overwhelming position quickly with the two bishops. All the pieces are firing in all cylinders. Great stuff.
Yeah, okay, so Rook B8 played by Alieza, but yeah, now you can. Okay, collecting on A7 would give some kind of play, but I don't know. Queen A7, Rook A8, Queen D4. Looks threatening on G7, looks completely over to me. Yeah, that one is gone for our boy Alieza.
Gone, baby, gone. Do you see either of these movies, Gone Baby Gone or Gone Girl?
No.
Do you watch, what movies do you watch? Mainly French, right? Or is that?
You see, here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
I have to be careful now, but it was a genuine question. Because
That was
a lot of non-French movies.
That was very mean what you just said. So I'm not going to answer that.
Why was that mean? It's true, no?
Yeah, I'm mocking my Frenchness and my.
No,
you say that I'm not. When you say that, you are like implying that I'm not open-minded.
No, the second I said it, I knew because I know you well that the second I mentioned French is gonna be wow, this is incredibly great stereotype. It was a genueine question.
It's a great stereotype. I agree with you. And let's have a look at Magnus Carlsen against.
I never ask about your movie tastes again.
No, you didn't ask the way. I mean, like, let's have a look at Magnus. You don't. I mean, it was a close question.
Sorry.
It's okay. I'm used to it.
So let's have a look at Magnus. F6. Wow, this is exciting.
Yeah, this is incredibly exciting, actually. So we can take with the pawn, unfortunately. It is pinned. So can we go like Queen F6 or Queen H6? This is a big thing. And the point that after Queen E5 I have Knight D7, right? Do I?
Ooh, this is bad news.
Yeah, this is very bad news. So Queen H6 was played by Sage. Can I take on E5? Wow.
Very scary.
Such a mess.
Checking H7 is okay. So some move. Total mess. But yeah, probably you take.
Eight minutes against 11 to play that position. You probably need 10 minutes per move, yeah, to make up your mind. At the very least.
Oof.
I don't know what to think, yeah. Here. I mean, the computer is showing that Rook D8 is setting Bishop E4, actually. But what's happening after Rook D8? I'm curious. If you don't take on E5, then I will just take EF6, no? I don't get it. Let's say Rook D8. Pawn takes F6. Wow.
So just your typical line. Knight f5, gf, bishop b4.
Yeah,
Knight
it's too
f5,
much.
so the rook covers g7, bishop e4. You can't take because of queen c2, king a1, queen d1. If he plays that, he should be banned from the tournament. I understand he's the world champion and all that, but if he plays rook d8, ef, knight f5, gf, bishop e4,
But it's obvious that he will take on e5. Or f5 is an option?
okay, but you don't consider the move rook d8, so it's too sick.
No, I agree, but what else is he considering now? He's thinking. So he's considering f5. Is f5 a move? F5 is a move.
F5? Maybe.
Why not? Well, if you take, I take, and yeah.
G5, what happens?
What are you taking?
I don't know. Yeah.
Okay, bishop e4 now. Oh boy. But now you will get into trouble, no?
I might run out of pieces. 95 takes.
You take NH6, yeah.
Ale!
No, I don't do that, please. Give me back my pieces.
Right. Queen h6 and rook takes g4. That's what he was thinking about. Also logical.
I didn't see that pawn was hanging, so.
I guess queen f6. Yeah? ef, knight f5. We don't want.
No. Such a mess. That's amazing, actually. Can I try? Let me try some fun move. Knight b6. No, I took on f6.
Of course.
I wanted knight b6 to go knight d7, of course, and knight f6. But probably that was way too slow. Knight f5 was definitely a move.
Wow. King h7.
Yeah, it's really hard to say.
Who's better and why?
Very exciting.
Computer says it's equal as usual.
How about Shah? Is he winning? I see some position with the open king.
So we've seen something like this. Looked horrible for Wesley, but Wesley, of course, one of the toughest defenders in the business. He's not collapsing. Not easy. Amazing defense, no?
Amazing. No, he's just. No, he's defending like a machine. I mean, just. And he doesn't get bored or annoyed or.
No, he just
defends.
Tries to make moves. Like, was winning for black queen g6 here. But he just finds the best chance. No.
Jordan Brunder. No.
Oh, did he?
Apparently. Into the chat.
Ah, the Reza is trying to mix it. So we've seen this.
There's no timer. And actually, Jordan keeps on playing he just taking the
Queen
pawn.
d7 was the mistake, apparently. Which looks completely normal, but
yeah.
Bishop takes was stronger. And now some counterplay. Bishop f1, knight h2. Or Gadi, knight h2. And not so easy anymore. Oh.
Yeah, the king is rather safe actually on d7.
Yeah.
Go to d7 and
bishop.
And yeah, you have to be careful even. I mean, like white is better, but
no, anything can happen. Yeah. A lot of drama. This game is fun. Yeah. The Carlsen game is fun.
Wesley.
The movie Le Miserable is great fun. Like a lot of things to talk about.
No, we don't talk about French cinema today.
Just teasing. Intouchables. So funny.
Oh, yeah. Amazing.
And heartwarming.
Yeah.
Magnus' position, I don't even know if it looks better or worse. Because I can see
know.
it's equal. It's just weird, yeah?
Just incredibly weird. There is a threat for white. So all I can say, knight take e6.
Yeah, so you move the queen away.
While protecting, keeps the protection of the knight on e7. So there is not that many squares, actually. Basically, two available squares. And can I try to be funny and go knight b6?
Again with the
Yeah,
knight
I like
b6.
this knight on a4 is just so sad, but there's bishop b4, right?
Ale.
So I'm just every time I'm playing a move, it's just losing everything, yeah?
It's that type of position.
Yeah. What's he going to do? Actually, you shouldn't go too low on time. I mean, it's easy to say from here, but because Saich, as we told you, is not afraid. He's playing for a win, that's for sure.
It's the only way he knows. Forward. Meowie Baba is saying, do chess grandmasters ever think, oh God, why did I decide to waste so much time on chess out of all things? Constantly. But then again, I don't know a lot of people that are doing useful stuff most of the time. Like I feel a lot of people are wasting time on whatever they choose to do as a hobby, as a job. But yeah, for me, constantly. Laurent, what about you? You're a more
sometimes
balanced human being. You don't have the crippling self-doubts and existential crisis.
Yeah, no, I don't hate myself so much.
Must be nice. Knight g8.
Oof, that I don't like. That looks so wrong. But queen e7 he wants maybe, yeah, to organize, yeah. Actually, so the square on e7 looks good for the queen. That could be something.
Then knight h6, and it's all more or less covered, yeah?
But now I have my knight b6 coming up.
Finally.
Finally. It's not hanging, no bishop e4. If I can get to
queen e7.
Yeah. But what else? Queen d8.
Queen a7. Wondering. Queen d8. Queen d8 is just so you can blunder bishop e4.
Played queen c6. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, also stopping this.
Amazing. Actually, the computer is still showing equal. Yeah.
Always.
That looks so dangerous. Can I go, let's say, rook g3? I want to exchange your defender on the G line and then double up. Rook g3.
Rook g3, mistake. Why? Chess players could be working at Google trying to get people to click on at 0.00001% more often. Yeah, for example, like you can always question the purpose of the stuff you're doing. How do you get people to click on ads more often?
I took a knight h6 and it's nothing.
Maybe Magnus could have cured cancer instead. Unlikely.
Yeah. Ah, that's nice actually. Everything falls together so nicely now. Rook g8, you can enter, and the king is incredibly safe on h7. This is really a weird stuff, but
he's pretty good at like coordinating these little chess pieces, no?
Yeah, it's really amazing. And Jordan Van Foy's beat Alireza Firouzja.
Wow, he made it. How did that
yeah, he played c5.
C5 and Alireza didn't run. Yeah, he had to run. Now, ooh, no way out. Half daddy in the family. He missed c6.
But it was difficult.
Why is it so bad?
What do you do?
Oh, it's just nothing to do.
Yeah. Okay. Congratulations.
Nice game by Jordan.
Yeah, that's for sure. But okay. I mean, of course, it's it's a blow for Alieza, but he still have a very decent rapid tournament. I don't know. Does Jordan overtake him?
Probably.
He had like 10 or 9. Can't remember. 10 probably. Huh? So probably he's a favorite to now to win the rapid portion. Very impressive.
Is there like a separate price for the rapid portion? Because let's face it, he'll get crushed in blitz. We've all seen him play blitz. Kidding.
Sorry?
No.
Yeah, but there's no special price. I think it used to be no special price actually. So. Of course, he will be crushed in blitz.
Okay. In the meantime, Wesley still defending. Should make a draw now.
Yeah. Let's have a look at Maxime quickly. He's suffering. Such an opening he played. Maxime Vachier-Lagrave. Now French number 2, but they're very, very close in terms of rating. And suffering against Dominguez was only 1 minute on the clock. So this is good for Maxime, of course. Always a bit slow.
Yeah, he blitzed out his move bishop c4, which is everything what he's dreaming of in this line. But then, of course, as Magnus called it, the French school of suffering, he's seen worse. And then, playing a good game, but taking his time.
He's defending that position very. It's just a repetition, which has been offered. Yeah, he has no time. He's not going to win that game, So this is very reasonable, I would say, decision.
Well, but if Maxime goes along, maybe Maxime will play h5 and say, "Ale, no, not f6."
Too much respect for Lenier.
And draw.
Though, okay, 2 games ongoing with world champion Magnus Carlsen as black against Saric. Very interesting. Local boy, but very, very strong player, of course. So queen d3 check, knight f5 didn't come as a surprise. Rook g1. Now what should we do? Should we go rook g8? Maybe rook g8 is a move, but there's no hurry to do that, so I don't know. Yeah, that's just amazing what Jordan was doing in that tournament. 5 wins out of 9 games.
Yeah, 2 out of 3 every day. 4 points every day. Wow. Very stable.
Very impressive.
Incredibly impressive.
Yeah. So let's have a look at the world champion, what he would choose here, because it's still a very complicated position. Of course, one would take black here because it's not on f4, it's misplaced. There is no attack on the king side for white, and many weaknesses actually you can consider that the pawn h5 is weak. In so many games, let's say you exchange queens and rook, you will just lose a pawn instantly. So it's a weakness. Pawn e5 could be as well, and very, very difficult for white to create some plays. Both knights are just paralyzed. I mean, just very, very difficult. What should we do here?
Not so easy, no? All the black pieces are almost perfect, but how do you improve? Rook g8, he does go for it.
Yeah, makes sense. Takes, and now we'll be back
now
to
the
h7.
king can start joining the action.
Yeah, your knights are still, I mean, like looking miserable now.
It's a good rule of thumb. Knights should never cover each other, no? I don't know why, but somehow they never do good stuff when they cover each other. Is that in the method of chess?
That's
maybe not.
That's Vachier, no? Like
maybe, yeah. It's
you
probably
just
not in the method.
Yeah. Easy. Our producer is telling us that yes, because then neither knight can easily move, leaves the other emprise.
Makes sense.
That's good logic. And also, yeah, the Vachier point was that when two knights wants to occupy the same square, actually now, I mean, the two knights, they don't want to occupy any square, but they are not fighting exactly for the. They want to go to f6, of course. One of them actually would love to be on f6, but this is not reachable.
It's a privilege hearing you explain chess principles, like the superfluous piece.
See? Yeah, again mocking. You see why people why people they don't take you seriously? No, you don't believe you. They just stopped to believe you.
I understand.
Yeah, you just overdid it. I mean, once again.
You know, I've been doing this too much. A leopard cannot change his spots.
Yeah.
I'm like the boy who cried wolf. People don't believe me. There's a wolf. Do you have that saying in French or in any language that's not stereotyping you in? That saying about the boy who cried wolf?
No.
Okay. So you're a boy and you cry wolf, but there's no wolf. You do it for attention. The third time you do it, people won't believe you, even if there's a wolf. And then the wolf will eat you. I think that's the message.
Yeah. Okay.
Chat, if I ever cry wolf, there's a wolf. You can trust me. It's a thing in French. It's confirmed. Okay, Laurent.
I will.
John Bartholomew, thanks for the raid. Welcome. This is our expert commentary of the final round of the Grand Chess Tour, where champion Magnus Carlsen is trying to win his game against Ivan Saric.
It's a thing in French, I can confirm. Can you quote it in French, please? Dice 95 with Thank you, John. You are such a streamer now. Twitch boy. You are following everything. This is amazing.
Le garçon qui criait au loup. Doesn't ring a bell? Le garçon qui criait au loup?
Crier au loup. Yeah, let's see the expression.
I was waiting for the correct.
Come on, I will check you. Crier au loup. But this is not at all what you said. Fable. Ah.
Yeah, I didn't think it was a true story.
Okay, so Magnus Carlsen is better after this beautiful story, but it's what I always say. He's going to win. Okay, yeah, it exists, actually. I didn't know it.
It's all right.
Yeah, very old one. Yeah, okay. So you shouldn't, yeah. Yes, that's bad what you are doing. But I don't think you are serious either, so that's okay.
Magnus is crushing, no? Knight f6, now he can take.
Yeah.
Then the Zwischenschach doesn't help.
No.
And if not, something was going to land on e4.
Queen f2, so? Queen f5, I think you want, no?
I don't know.
Because if knight e4, of course, blunders on
f7. We have to adjust it.
Queen f5 is endgames are really nice. Knight takes, knight f6, king h6. Yeah, this one is just simply winning, I guess. How about Wesley against Shakira? We have a Polanding. Where it's a matter of counting, and it's a draw. Wow. By feeling, it looks dead lost.
For white, no, the king is for white.
Yeah. So
Okay,
far.
so I make a draw. Just go here.
B4, yeah. King B2, A4. But okay, King B3.
Still
A5, B5, yeah.
That didn't help. We didn't even get close. How's this a draw? Very confused. So King G5, King D3, King F4, King C2, King E4, King B2, King D4, King A2, King C4.
Wow.
Amazing.
Amazing stuff by Wesley. Such a defense. He won. Magnus Carlsen won.
World champion.
World champion Magnus Carlsen. Blunder. Queen F2 was a massive blunder. Of course, not Queen F5, but Bishop before check. King moves and Queen C1 checkmate. Ah.
We could have spotted that on a good day, maybe, no? Like mate and two.
Yeah. Yeah, but
Damn.
actually, Sage didn't see it either. So this is. Okay, so good day actually for Magnus. He almost scored 3 out of 3 actually. So that's 2.5. It's good, but
Good.
it's just very good.
Wesley, he just found this.
So
But now,
now
now
you
just a draw.
Why not King C3? Is it
Oh,
lost?
that's a draw.
Yeah, B5.
Just a draw. Yeah, he's gone King C3. Can you do this? No, this he lose. See, that's a way.
And then you just okay.
You have to count when you go B3. But see your commercial.
Yeah, sure.
Zugzwang, but staying active with the king is just a draw. To me, that's amazing.
Okay. It's not intuitive at all. So yeah, wow, that's really very impressive what he did. I mean, the opening, of course, he played very poorly, but then, I mean, to defend in such a way, that was really something.
So Magnus Carlsen played the Paulsen. He's only 1 point behind the leaders going into the Blitz, which has to make him the favorite to win the whole thing. Again, Jordan, we know, is not a Blitz specialist. So the Sharks there, Magnus Carlsen, Alireza Firouzja, and Wesley, who will also make a draw, are all great Blitz players. Only
MVL as well. Only
MVL.
1 point behind the 3 players you just mentioned, and 2 points behind Jordan. So yeah, it's really open. How is Nepo doing? He has 9.
He's a little behind, but yeah, 2 points behind.
Yeah, 2 points is nothing. 18 rounds. There is a lot. I mean, it's clear that some players will collapse, and some players will score a lot of points. That's complete guarantee. How do we make a draw? He played King A3, Shakria. King C5, right? Or can be in Zugzwang after King C5.
Before King C4, where's the Zugzwang? You always take the more.
Yeah.
Said yeah, that's still a draw. Zigzag.
No.
This is a way.
Yeah. But you just take the pawn, yeah.
We go King C5. Okay. This is how I would play it.
That was funny. When Jan is the president of FIDE, Jan needs to learn Carlsen's name. Maybe not. If he's not world champion anymore, it's okay.
I don't know. Will he still be world champion then?
When you will become president?
Yeah, I'm not currently running, but maybe once Parish Polis Nielsen are in charge, I will run. And I will try to bring less transparency back to chess.
I guess some people will be more competent than you in that field.
Yeah, but I'm eager to learn.
So he's moving around, which cannot hurt. If King d4, b3? No, it just takes and King d5. Yeah. That is just actually amazing. I wouldn't even bother to calculate this pending unless completely forced, which I don't know if it was the case of Wesley, but I would really think I'm dead busted here.
Laurent, did you know that the FIDE president, when he's traveling, he gets first-class tickets?
I didn't.
I'm not sure if it's true. But I'll just put it out there.
But the project is that the supervisor of appeals committee will get first-class tickets. This is in the...
If he chooses to come, he can also supervise from home as long as he's based in Paris. Those are the rules.
Yeah. Okay, still following. So now King d5, King c7, King d6. Okay. Like this, if you go King b5, then I go King d5, and I just, yeah. That's it. King c6, King c4, I don't know. I'm confused. King c6, yeah.
King b5?
King c3, you go, King b5 now.
Now we're done.
Of course.
Great defense by Wesley So. Amazing.
That's true. Good. Yeah, he played very poorly the opening, but then he showed why he's the only player who remained unbeaten in the rapid section, which is actually quite something in that field. So Jordan van Foreest, surprising leader after the rapid portion, but
probably surprising.
All to play for 12 points. 3 players with 11 points. Magnus Carlsen, world champion. Wesley So, and Alireza Firouzja, the youngster from Chartres. Maxime Vachier-Lagrave, 10 points. Yann Nepomniachtchi, 9 points. All to play for those guys. I feel that Chartres is a very good blitz player, but is not consistent enough to have a race for the first place. Lenier Dominguez, 7 points. Saric, 6, and Topalov, 5. Yeah,
Fair.
So will be very interesting to see.
Will be a fun fight for first, because everyone could still win it. And let's face it, chess history will not forget who finishes first in the Grand Chess Tour Croatia Rapid and Blitz event. The first encounter of world champion Magnus Carlsen, his former challenger Yann Nepomniachtchi, and Alireza Firouzja after the candidates tournament and the first meeting of Magnus and Yann Nepomniachtchi since their match. See, no. It's important.
No,
you don't think it's important?
I don't think it's not the first encounter since their match.
Where did they meet?
World Rapid and Blitz.
Is that true? Could be true. Didn't Nepomniachtchi play? I don't recall.
Yeah.
Okay. Second encounter. Third,
maybe third, because they played in both.
Fourth encounter.
It's okay. It's okay. Sorry.
You and your facts.
Transparency.
Wow. Very impressive. So that's it for today. Go premium on Girl Chess 24 to get access to all the video series, like all the Chess 24 video series by Magnus Carlsen, Vachier-Lagrave, Laurent Fressinet,
Jan Gustafsson, Peter Nielsen, Peter Svidler.
Peter do anything? Peter Svidler.
Of course.
Artur Yusupov. My favorites. I learned so much from my series with Artur on prophylactic thinking, calculation, endgame technique, all the good stuff. And with the 40% off, it's a very affordable deal. Good luck buying any chess books, anything for that money that gives you the same amount of content. Is that it, Laurent? Any final words? We won't see you again. You're going to the Olympiad last minute. You'll arrive half an hour before the first round in your faraway hotel. Will I see you there?
I hope so.
Me too. Me too.
No, good luck.
I'll be in touch with Mazatovic where the party is.
Yeah,
I'll bring the German boys over.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm not sure. Let's see.
Wow.
Anyway, I wish you and to you and to the people who will be watching a nice weekend. It will be nice to watch this. I mean, it's very exciting. Many great players, many drama to come. So that will be great. I'm sure. And I'm sure we'll commentate another day. I mean, another tournament together. I hope so.
I hope so too. But I know you're a very busy man, so it won't be easy. It won't be easy.
Yeah.
I'll see you. Yeah. I'll see you in Chennai, and you people out there. I'll see you tomorrow at 3 p.m. for the Blitz event when Laurent Trent, the former voice of chess, will be back. Thank you so much for watching.
Thank you very much.
B3, A5. What do you think about this opening? Honestly, what do you think?
You don't have to play knight c3. We can actually put a piece on d2, which is better because then we avoid the potential doubling of our c-pawns.
What you have to understand about practical endgames as a whole is that just like in the middle game or the opening, you cannot rely solely on these general considerations.